Why, hello there. So there was an update on my loot deck, and of course it broke a bunch of shit. It took me a while to get it working. Oh my god, it's still doing weird stuff. But whatever, the damn thing works. That's fine. Let's just play some video games.
Helldivers. A vast automaton mining enterprise has been discovered.
For the only reason I was a little late started,
exploitation
like,
can be tolerated no longer.
I need to pee. Let's just go ahead and pee. Let's do that first. What in the hell is this? What are we doing? Okay. Automaton mining operations on planets with extremely volcanic activity. Oh my god. Fury, K, and Mox. Oh good, volcano planets. Yay, I love being on fire. It's my favorite. Okay, let's, of course all of them are in the damn dark. Let's see how this goes.
This operation will fuel Liberty's future.
What is this? Rapid acquisition. Oh, they just changed. What the hell? Oh, seize the compound. And then the bioprocessors. Arr.
Initiating FTL jump.
Sure.
The Fury system.
The Fury. Feel the Fury. I felt fucking like dog shit yesterday.
FTL jump.
I have to lay my chair down. So that's why I didn't stream.
Mission coordinates locked.
And it didn't take till way later in the
Hellhound's
day until I felt functional. And it's like I don't want to. And since this is just a little hobby for me, I was like, if I don't want to, I'm not gonna. So, oh, I did edit that video of me singing, or at least making noises anyway. What kit do I want to go with? I was having fun with this stupid thing. Do I want to take something else? Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. You know, let's take the 500 pounder because it makes drop or blowing up those stupid things easier. Let's see. What do we have in the way of fireproofing? I don't remember because I don't use it that often. So, 75% fire resistance. I don't know if I'm really gonna have to worry about this because I have not even heard of the volcanic plants. Then there's the super heavy stuff. I thought one of the heavy ones. Oh, it does 75 as well. So I tell you what, we will do light. We'll do Ferrari red. Do I want to swap this out? Honestly, I love shooting things at a distance. Let's do that. I didn't get to use that too much. Why do none of the sidearms feel useful? Like, this one's kind of useful. This thing would be more useful if it actually blew something up and had a higher capacity, for sake. I mean, if you're going, they softened it and they took the ammo out of it, so like you could have just, you know, kept it weak and then gave us more, or you know, kept it heavy hitting and then less. Not both. Whatever. I'm just bitching to bitch. I'm bitching to bitch. Nope. But I just got done with my music lesson, and I have greatly improved in the last couple of months since I started to take singing classes.
The fires of their forges are nothing compared to the freedom in your heart.
Maybe I should have taken it. What are you doing?
Democracy's on its way.
Ow. Okay, I don't have to worry about burning to death. I have to worry about bleeding to death. Yeah, piece of shit.
Have been launched.
Where are you? I missed.
Democracy has landed.
Get out of here. Frick. I should have kept the shot. Oh well. With the nerd. Thought being on a volcanic planet, I'd have to worry about being on fire more often. Alright, let me get my toys.
Deploying equipment package. Sending down support weapon.
Nobody likes you.
Delivering payload.
How are you not dead?
One withdrawing to rearm.
Alright, target 1. Primary target, select.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, and now, oh. Oh my god. Yeah, should have kept the shotgun. At least the shotgun doesn't do that. Look at the cactus. Where's your cactus on a volcanic planet?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Found something!
Worm.
Sample collected!
Requesting backpack.
Worm. I got worms!
Calling
They
down
put
the
worms
support
in them.
weapon.
Tagging map.
Lasers.
Southeast. 100 meters.
Objective located. South. Fine body.
Going down a walker.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let's see how this works.
Automaton facility destroyed.
That worked really well.
Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters. Drop ship. Southeast.
Hello. Nobody likes you. Go away. Could you, like... Ow. Alright, yeah, I don't have to worry about catching fire. There's no fire to be had. Oh, I hope my audio's good. I noticed that on my last video that my audio was... The gain was way too high and it sounded awful, so I dropped the gain down. I hope it sounds fine. I didn't even think to check it.
Requesting orbital.
I just dropped it and then started streaming. So I have no idea what it sounds like.
Outpost cleared.
Yay.
Tactical asset nearby.
Requesting equipment.
I do like this stupid thing. Uh-huh.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Tagging map.
Yeah.
Southwest.
Let's take care of the Eye of Sauron over here. Oh, that was a stage trip.
Dropping package.
Requesting orbital strike.
Outpost destroyed.
Package cleared.
They got a bomb in hands.
Dropping package.
I guess we're just shove them in there. Fuck it. You know what?
Requesting air support.
I'm surprised you're still alive. There.
Reinforcing.
Oh, I should have brought the shotgun.
Reloading.
Go away.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh my god.
Hell bomb up. Clear the area. Calling down a sentry.
Damn you. Ow. Well, at least I got him. God damn!
Dropping
They're
a
whooping
pin.
my ass
South,
out here.
100 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, that'd be a good idea, actually.
5 minutes left.
I
Liberty
can't.
speed your step, Helldiver.
I can't see where I'm going, and I can't control where I'm going, and I'm up here. Oh my god,
Objective near your
giant
position.
Alright. still not done.
North, 200 meters.
Listen, can you handle that? I'm gonna try and get my stuff back and also finish that. Oh, actually, Green will finish it. Just want my stuff back. I should have kept the shotgun. And I shouldn't have wasted my arbor on the flame armor. I thought being on fire would be more prevalent. It's not.
Aiming at an eagle.
It is not a problem. I can shoot you from there. Shit.
Liberty dispensed.
Calling down a sentry.
What did I do wrong?
Requesting air support.
There we go. Hit most of them. If you don't have an arm. Really? Alright.
Automaton
Get my stuff back.
Tagging map. West. 200 meters.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Stuff over there? Oh, alright. Blew it all the way against the damn wall. Oh yeah, that's right. That's because I was coming back.
Objective nearby.
I'm not doing shit. I'm just getting brain fart on which one I was looking at. Like, wait.
Calling down a support weapon.
Gimme.
Requesting walker.
Alright, let's hurry the fuck up. Biome. Grenade!
Outpost destroyed.
That's great. Keep healthy.
Reloading.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Yeah, I wish I could just blow this thing up with this thing, but you're standing right here. Oh well.
Tagging map. North, 300 meters.
3? Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Let's fucking land way over there.
Calling in a hell bomb.
What up, you piece of shit? I hate all of you.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
Clear the area.
Wait, what? Did they shorten the time on the missions? There's no way I've been playing this for 30 minutes. Really? Okay.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting supplies for the cause.
Sending down
At the
equipment.
very least, I'm gonna get that down.
Requesting tac pack.
Calling down support weapon.
I threw it in the lava.
Calling down force.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Great. I hate all of you. Fuck off.
Reloading.
Sure does take its time, don't it? Yeah, see, that's more what I expected. It was more of this shit. Oh my god!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
The fuck is with the shorter times on this mission? I mean, I like being able to get in here and just, you know, fuck around, do my thing. Just obliterated the shit out of that guy. Alright, whatever.
T-minus 30 seconds.
They just shoot the shit out of everything.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Oh, I hope they don't do what they didn't do what I think they did. Like, after you complete the objective, then you have so much time to actually do that. That's fucking dumb. That's annoying.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Yeah.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I hope that's not what they did. I don't know why the mission time was so
The
short.
automaton's ambitions go up in smoke.
I mean, yeah, we 100%ed the map, but still, we should have had plenty of time to get back to the extract. "12 minutes. Yeah, we had 12 minutes. What the fuck? I hope that doesn't become the new standard. I like being able to play it. Oh, yeah, it's just the first one. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm hoping to be wrong.
We'll have to thank the automatons for mining these resources for us. Huh?
Okay.
If our enemies had not so brazenly attacked our city,
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Woohoo! You
Orbital
guys ready?
thrusters.
Clay Aiken's demons are
Orbit synchronized.
working on his new gear. I'm gonna drop this down here. Okay, I like taking this thing. I like this thing. And honestly, I think I just might take turrets. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh no, actually, you know what I'll do? Whoops. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna swap back to this. And I'm gonna take my shotgun back.
Hellpod
There we go.
launch initiated.
There we go. I like the knockback power of the shotgun. I didn't realize until I was playing a little bit yesterday, and how useful the knockback is for what's the ones that carry the shields? Those big motherfuckers? Because a single pellet hits them in the face and they stagger and it opens them up. And they're like, I wish I would have realized that sooner. It doesn't do fuck all for the Striders though. I mean, it pushes the Striders around, but it doesn't damage them at all. Just fucking annoying. Oh good, there's a big ass gun there. Let me hide in the rock real quick.
Seize the automatons ill-gotten gains. They will fuel the expansion of freedom.
Requesting equipment. My life for super. Calling down a support weapon.
Give me that. Give me that.
Tagging location.
Got equipment.
Thank you.
Affirmative.
Yeah, that's just people who can shoot. Wasn't there a turret over here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's dope.
Dropship.
Yeah, I can just push everything around. I love this. Oh, good. I need that. Oh, bull! Shit. God damn it.
Calling in reinforcements.
You get the stray shot that insta-kills you.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
Why
launched.
did it drop me way out here? And how did you survive me landing on you? Ow. This is going well.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I have my stuff back now.
Hell diver reporting to reinforcing.
There we go. Give me.
Calling down fortifications.
This is fucking annoying.
Democracy has landed. Requesting sentry.
I was hoping for that to be a little higher, but that's alright.
Requesting sentry.
Alright, what do I got? I don't even, yeah. You can get out of here. Alright, this stupid thing needs to go away.
Heavy, west, close.
Enemy tactical and objective critical stratagem available.
Excuse me, fuckheads. Oh, come on! Why did I suddenly... What are you shooting at, dude? Right on. Hey, can I play?
Calling in reinforcements.
Thank you.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Not that I wish it would drop you right on where that thing was instead of... Because inevitably it drops you in the, like, the shittiest place possible. We need to get rid of this damn thing.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Get out of here with that.
Calling down a sentry. Top ships. Elbow. Down.
I already got my own pack, dude. I don't need that.
Freedom.
Damn.
I'm out.
Automaton facility destroyed.
That's empty.
Okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
Jesus Christ.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay. Yeah, we've got 35 minutes still, so we'll see. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the time. We'll have to see if they've done something horrendous.
Objective near your position.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
Calling down a sentry.
Why did he drop that pack, I wonder? Hey, there's a mine there.
Requesting objective equipment. Reinforcing.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I am not doing so well.
Ready to liberate.
Yay. I like to
Calling
do
down
that.
equipment. Reloading.
Calling in orbital strike.
I don't know what that building is.
Objective located. Northeast.
Eh.
Dropping package.
This a door we can open? No, I think it's just a decoration. No, sir. Hi there. How are you not on fire? Alright, there we go. What do we do with this? I'm gonna just do that.
Reinforcing. Reloading.
Okay, so that's not how you're supposed to do this. How are you supposed to do this? Oh, there we go. Control panel.
Requesting sentry.
I threw that way too far. Dude! I hate the bleeding. I hate the bleeding. You bleed for no goddamn reason. Yeah, everybody's dead.
Reinforcements have been launched.
This is not going well.
Reporting to the front.
Requesting sentry.
Why are there so many?
Requesting tac pack.
Okay. Damn. Like that.
Engaging terminal.
Okay.
Objective complete.
Hooray! All I did was turn it off. I thought we'd blow it up. Whatever. Good
Tagging map.
God.
North. Far.
So he's blowing the fucking shit out of that whole thing. There, I set it all on fire, I guess.
Reloading.
Get out of here with that.
Found something. Dropship.
Whoop.
Requesting equipment.
Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, God damn it! We have another one of those games where there's like 900 patrols. Holy shit. Oh, I hate all of you. why I always end up in all the shit. There's 3 fucking patrols on top of me. And the fucking bot drop. That's F. I didn't want to play with you.
30 minutes remaining.
Where are you guys going? Alright. Hey, how's it going?
Got a sample. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, I got completely the wrong weapon for this. Yes, screw it, who cares?
Outpost destroyed.
Super creds.
Rare
Right.
sample acquired.
That's what I'm talking about. How did you knock me over? Bitch. So I could just push them around. Reload. I have no
Found
idea
something.
what's going on.
Dropship.
It's a molten hole. What? What the fuck is this? Fuck that. At least both of us have these. I don't have to worry about blowing him apart. Okay. What is this, coal? Yeah, you walked into a whole world of hurt there, High School. Oh, shit.
North, 50 meters.
No you don't. Alright, at least you got the laser. Can I get up here? Here you go. Yeah, throw that there.
I'm out. Requesting advanced weapons.
Oh. Ah!
Calling down
I'll get it
equipment.
eventually.
Reloading.
Take that.
Have a taste.
So I'm gonna do that.
Democracy.
Excuse me? Did you disintegrate me with a grenade? I'm being murdered quite a lot today.
Joining the fray.
Hooray! The hell are we?
Calling down fortification.
West, 200 meters. Reloading.
That's great. What are we supposed to do over here?
Requesting air support.
Oh shit. Ow. Yeah.
Another triumph for managed democracy.
Oh, it's just hold
May
the flag.
liberty guide your safe extraction.
I need a team reload.
I'm gonna just,
Back, inbound.
I'm just gonna call it do stuff. Get out of here. Bitch.
Heavy. Left. 50 meters.
Tagging that.
Free stuff.
100 meters.
Alright.
Bots. West. Never mind. Marking location.
Go.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Yeah, well,
Orbital
th-
inbound.
that must have been that mission because, yeah, we still got 24 minutes.
I'm out.
More rain fire. And then more concentrated fire is going to deal with your ass.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling
Run
in
the damn
reinforcements.
thing. There we go. Damn you mines. Aim.
Bot outpost destroyed.
Yeah. I'm gonna just,
Requesting
if
sentry.
you're gonna call in bots, I'm gonna call that in.
Reinforcing.
I died over here. Right.
Requesting equipment.
Inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Pieces of junk. Pieces of rusty shit.
You will never destroy our
What?
way
You
of
think
life.
you're gonna do something? Do something. What's that? Oh, you can't do something. 'Cause fuck you, that's why. Alright, give me this. Hey, how's it going?
Requesting orbital strike.
Yeah, see, it opens them wide up, and I can just lay in them with the damn shotgun. Oh, you son of a bitch! God damn it. Fuck you!
Requesting fortification.
Oh, LiDAR.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Can I have my stuff?
Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Heavy. Southwest.
Where's
Tagging
the-
location.
there it is.
50
Nope, that's the
meters.
cookout.
Southwest.
That's what I wanted.
Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters.
Oh, for God's sake. I mean, honestly, I don't see what you're looking at, but I'm going to blow it up anyway. There. Bird.
Found something.
What am I hearing? Somebody else died right over here. Alright.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm gonna plant these fucking things all over the place.
Requesting sentry.
This looks like fun. Those are super samples? Yep, they sure are. Get out of here.
Found something.
Alright, well, at least I can run away.
Calling down a sentry.
Enjoy that.
Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Bot outpost.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Hooray.
Calling down equipment.
There we go.
I got the terminal.
Mission map updated.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, piece of shit. Where are...
Dropping a pin. South.
There's
200
whatever
meters.
the hell that is. I don't know what that is. Can I climb this? Probably not. Oh, I can. Nice.
Calling down a support weapon.
Get out of here.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Yeah, I know. What the hell is this thing? Oh wow, it actually worked! Holy shit.
Sub-objective nearby.
Reloading.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Okay, I'm shooting the mines. Knock that shit off. I like when they hit him. Phew.
Calling down fortifications. Reloading. Calling in extraction.
Objective extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
We still got plenty of time.
Northwest.
I still have no idea what this is. What is this? Get out of here.
Bob. Northwest.
Did I hit him?
Northwest.
Nope.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Okay. What are you supposed to do with this?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I keep finding fucking landmines all over the goddamn place.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Oh. I'm going the wrong fucking way.
Never mind. Tagging location.
ETA T-minus objective critical
Marking
stratagem
location.
available.
Cancel that. Northwest.
Oh, I'm supposed to blow this thing up? Is that it? Dude. Bullshit. I hate you so much.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Camera has to do
ETA
some all kinds of
30 seconds.
weird bullshit. I almost landed on his neck.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Let me up here. Ah!
Critical
God
stratagem.
damn!
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Alpha arm. Clear the area.
You're all pricks and I hate you.
Reloading.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
That thing is still there.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a help bomb.
I wonder if this would be fucking faster.
Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a
Engaging
support
terminal.
weapon.
Help bomb. Armed. Clear the area.
Holy shit.
Freedom forever.
Yep, that blew up the missile.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay, I think we're all here. Let's go.
Initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete.
Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I think I died like 20 times. I'm getting fucking slaughtered out here. La da 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 da. Gallant beyond measure. Right. And then we gotta figure out whatever the hell that is. Da 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 da. I died 8 goddamn times. Yup.
A few more bots out of commission.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us
15
rally
minutes.
to her defense.
Yeah, see, I don't know what's up with that.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. It's a small map, so let's do that. And this. I think it's another position hold, but I don't know. I didn't read the thing. Whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I think after this I might do a, so I'm wondering, I think the only way to actually split my stream VODs up is to actually just completely stop the stream. So I'll stop the stream and then I'll restart the stream, and I think I'm gonna try, well, what do I want to, I got a couple of games that I want to try. So maybe I'll play Citizen Sleeper. We'll see that. Sorry, the first one was okay, and the second one is okay. So I was like, I'll give it a shot.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once.
Okay. Could you not do that? Let me call him in, goddamn. Why am I on the ground already? Get out of here. Alright, well, I'm out of grenades already.
Requesting advanced
I'm
weaponry.
gonna need that.
Requesting sentry. Reinforcing.
Dude, you kind of just dropped right into the bullshit here. Thanks, I really need that right on top of my head. God damn it! Alright, that's a new one.
Calling down fortifications. Pointing to the enemy.
Alright, that thing's fucked.
Calling down a sentry.
Blow up already. Thank you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Honestly, this looks like a really good spot.
Throwing supply beacon.
'Cause we can kind of just hang up here and just shoot everything. I guess I should pump my orbital laser.
Supply.
Climb the wall. Goddamn.
That's called democracy.
Load platinum bars into cargo. Dude. Alright, how the hell do we do that? Okay, so thank you. Get around the thing. Okay. Alright, I've made it up here. Oh, come on. Alright, hold on. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, it's over there. Wait.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Okay, I got it figured out now. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Could y'all stop blowing up the box?
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Get out of here.
Package acquired.
Calling down fortifications. Calling down a sentry.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
I think, all right, I've shown everybody what to do. Knock that shit off.
Reload it. Package acquired.
Dropping package.
There's gonna be another site. Where are they?
Package acquired. Calling down a sentry.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Dropping package.
Get out of my way.
Dropship.
We're gonna put that there, and hopefully it will protect me enough. Come on. There we go. Give me that.
Acquired.
Could you not? This is already fucking annoying enough.
Dropping package. Tagging location. Package. Never mind. Package acquired.
Guys, I need help.
Package. Down. Package. Package acquired.
Fucking. Nobody's paying attention to me.
Dropping package. Reinforcing. Package. Southeast. Package acquired.
They're not getting it. They're just, fuck it. Y'all kill bots. I'll do the mission. Ow. I got some help. Oh my god, we are gonna lose this so hard.
Dropping package. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Give me that. There we go. We got people getting packages now.
Have a taste of democracy. Dropship.
3's the only one not helping carry this shit. That's fine. We might actually, we're gonna make it now. I've got bar 20.
Package acquired.
They're gonna get so many kills. I'm just trying to get these stupid bars put in this box.
Dropping package.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
Okay. Well, if I could stop being kicked around like a fucking rag doll.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Yup. I'm gonna just throw that over there.
Down sentry.
And then throw that over there.
Marking extraction.
Alright, everybody, let's get the fuck out of here.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Holy shit.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Alright, we got that figured out.
Liberty has seized.
Can I get additional points because I carried like 90% of the fucking bars? You just have to load bars. That's it. That's the whole mission. All right. Well, that was fun to figure out. Oh, they didn't kill us nearly as much as I thought they would. And my turret was just spraying bullets at everything.
For democracy.
Cool. Cool. Sure. What do we got here? Hey, you want to do it again?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Drop it like it's hot. Alright, I might actually take personal shield. Where are you? That's a dynamic shield. Shield check. And then we're gonna take all of this.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Let's, yeah, wait.
Launch initiated.
I'm curious if he knows how to play this mission. I mean, nobody in my team figured it out. So... And apparently Clay's played it before. Boom, 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 boom. La da da da. Your access to moving, standing, crouching, prone. Yeah. I can't see a fucking thing.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Alright. Where's the box? There's the box. You need to knock that shit off.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Sentry, hold down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a sentry.
Alright, we really need to soften up some of the shit going on here.
Don't you let the beast of freedom.
Okay. Oh!
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending out an SOS.
Okay. Yeah, no shit. Damn, get out of here. Alright, at some point, I'll be able to get over there and... Goddamn bars.
Requesting sentry.
Nobody likes you, go away.
Reloading. My life for super art. Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements. Say hello to democracy.
Where the fuck are the bars at? There they are.
Package acquired. Package. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Goddamn, let me call him in. Fucking hell.
Requesting sentry. Dropped in. Requesting pack.
I guess I should have brought my my RR with me. Could you not blow up every little thing around me? Excuse me.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
God damn it. Why are there so many heavies? Get out of here.
Package acquired.
Liberty, save me! Liberty, save me!
Oh my god.
Dropping package.
We got one. Holy shit.
Package acquired. Requesting sentry. Dropping package.
Calling down a sentry! Package acquired!
Package. Calling down.
Give me the goddamn thing. Holy shit. I got hit so hard I glitched out. Oh my god. I mean, we're getting there. Could y'all, like, fuck off? I'm busy.
Dropping package.
Calling in reinforcements.
I need that.
Package acquired.
Fucking hell.
Down a sentry.
Dropping package.
Get out of my way, please.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Calling down a sentry. Package acquired.
Put it in the... There we go.
Requesting
I'm
sentry.
gonna just throw that there. God damn it. There's so much shit going on.
Reinforcing. Package acquired.
Come on, shield. Come on, shield.
Dropping package.
Where's my... There it is.
Package acquired.
Come on. Go away.
Dropping package.
There we go.
Reloading.
Platinum bar. There we go.
Package
Gimme.
acquired.
You found the other stash? Alright. I'm almost done with this one. We only got a couple more left.
Package acquired.
Come on.
Dropping package.
There you go. Yeah. Can you kill that? Thank you. Dude, this shield is fucking invaluable.
Package acquired.
Holy shit. Ow, ow.
Package acquired.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay, okay, okay. I got two more over here.
Acquired.
Requesting sentry. Calling down fortifications.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying so hard. just keep killing everything.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
I'm kind of surprised I haven't been obliterated yet with how much shit is going on. I should have put on the low low aggro armor or whatever, the stealthy armor.
Dropping package.
Okay.
Victory? What is
God damn with the... Alright, I'm gonna need that to get through this.
I'm hit! Swing! Marking location.
Oh. Oh shit. I'm about to die. Yep. Shit. I was doing really good there.
Requesting fortifications.
50 meters.
Request approved. Reinforcements
I
on the
can't
way.
see shit. I don't know. Alright, good. I dropped right on top of it. Give me that.
Reporting to the package acquired. Package. Calling.
God damn, why is there a factory right here?
Liberty, save me!
can't see a goddamn thing.
Democracy has landed. Reinforcing. Dropship. Calling in reinforcement.
Get out of here.
Throwing down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Ah, damn. So much shit going on.
5 minutes left. Liberty, speed your step, Helldiver.
Yeah, I'm trying, goddammit.
Calling in reinforced package acquired. Dropping package.
Give me that. I'm gonna need it. Why are there 9 million motherfuckers right here? Why? Where did y'all assholes come from?
Requesting sentry. Calling down fortifications.
Oh, I missed it.
Helldiver reporting to the front.
I hate that the call-in doesn't work. Get out of here. Go away. God damn.
Request approved. Deploy
I'm
reinforcements.
trying so hard. I think I actually got his gun.
Democracy has landed. Objective located. Package acquired.
Go away, go away, go away. Don't care, go away. God damn it. I'm never going to be able to pull this off. Everybody is holding down the other end.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Helldiver reporting to the front. Calling in reinforcement.
God damn, why is there so many motherfuckers here?
Reinforcement budget depleted.
I'm in the wall.
Liberty,
Oh well.
Liberty, calling down a sentry.
God damn it.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Well, at least I can shoot you. Get over here. Get murdered, you piece of shit.
Calling down a sentry. Dropship. Requesting sentry.
Oh, I can do that. There we go.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
I can't fucking do anything in this goddamn hole. Where did that go? It's just stuck in the wall next to me, guys.
Destroyer departure imminent. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, it's in that fucking far corner way over. Yeah. How are you still alive? That's impressive. Go to the bars. Nope, he's running away. God damn it. I managed to get most of them. And then nobody was helping me on the other side, and it just got overwhelmed.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
God damn it.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
What's the other guy doing?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete.
Well, I think that was the best we were going to get out of that. Yeah, they all got to that one corner, and they just kind of defended that one spot.
We return.
So it gave me enough to get the bars in the one side, but nobody was defending the other side, so... Yeah. Oh well. I don't want to see if I can get another one of those and then drag everybody into it. Eventually y'all will figure out how to do this mission. Okay, this is a network issue. Okay.
The automatons
I don't know
are
what's going
stealing
on.
from
Whatever.
Our citizens. We can't let them get away with it.
Aren't they the ones mining this shit? How are they? Whatever.
The bots plunder this planet of every last resource. Go forth and reclaim.
Coordinates locked. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Try again.
Orbit synchronized.
ALR. I don't know what that means. What does ALR mean? Alright, I think I'm going to take laser. And the pack shield actually really helped a lot. Wherever the fuck it is. Where are you? There you are. And then I need some cover. And then, honestly, I kind of want to take some heavy. Isn't there one for reduce, crouch, holding capacity of throwables? Yeah, sure. All right, we'll try heavy armor.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I'll figure this out. We'll figure this out eventually. And this is not nearly as bad as when they first launched the that bug update where you had to go underground and then nothing. Dealing with the damn bugs in the ground. Dealing with those things and then being underground and not being able to call anything in. Yeah. No, it was interesting. It took quite a while for me to get the hang of that.
Go now, and fear the shadow
Come on, come on, come on. Give me my damn pack.
Package acquired.
Oh, god damn it.
Orbital inbound.
Blow that up.
That's called democracy.
Yeah, of course, the War Strider can insta-kill me. You piece of cheating shit.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting sentry.
Point me to the enemy.
Build defenses around the bars.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending in an eagle.
Orbital inbound.
How did you pull that off? Fuck you. Oh my god, throw me in there.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
Really? Am I stuck under the... Get out of here.
Requesting jetpack. Calling down a sentry. Package acquired.
Can y'all get the fuck out of my face? Why am I stuck on nothing? Go.
Dropping package.
Where'd my pack go anyway? Oh, for fuck's sake with the fucking bullshit. Oh, alright. The heavy armor is not helping because I just get knocked to the ground.
Requesting sentry.
And then they just stomp on me. It's fucking annoying. It fucking glitched backwards, whatever that was. Yeah, I mean, if,
Calling down a
you know.
sentry. Reinforcing.
Alright, at least we'll all be on the same side. Hopefully.
Request acquired. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting central. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Have a taste of democracy. Package acquired.
Well, I don't know where the hell my shield generator went, but fuck it.
Dropship.
Oh my god.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Sending out an SOS.
Package acquired.
Oh, I don't have any. Let's see if I had any turrets.
Requesting sentry. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Come on.
Calling down supply. Package acquired. Up and back.
I thought they fixed it where you didn't have to do this anymore, but...
Dropping package.
It's interesting that we lost one guy and now suddenly, oh hell. God, the audio is going to dog shit.
Requesting sentry. Package acquired. Drop in package.
Let's reload!
Package acquired. Drop in package. Package acquired. Drop in package.
Come on. Whatever. I don't care. A bar's a bar.
Package acquired. Drop in package. Calling down a sentry.
Drop ships! Package acquired.
Come on, come on, come on.
Dropping package.
Calling in reinforcements.
Whoop, didn't mean to hit that button. Come on.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Calling down a sentry!
Package acquired. Drop in package. Have a treat
Get outta
for
here.
democracy.
Come on. Gimme.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
New mag!
I might be able to get my, might be able to get my next shield pack. Jesus Christ.
Requesting sentry. Package acquired. Drop in package. Reinforcing.
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Oh, shit.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
Okay, now we need to swap sides. Would you fucking use the stem? God damn it. This is why I said it should be built into the suit, and it should just be instantaneous. I hit the button. Yeah.
Dropping item!
Ready to liberate! Calling down a sentry! Calling in rear! Package acquired!
God damn it. I hate the ragdoll. Fucking annoying.
Calling in reinforcements!
Reinforcement budget running low.
I don't care.
Request
Fine.
approved. Reinforcements on the way.
At least I can get here.
Join the fray.
Do that.
Sentry.
I can do that.
Orbital.
Urgh.
Calling down a support weapon!
Get down there, goddammit. Dude, get out of here.
5 minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Fucking annoying motherfuckers.
Reinforcing.
How? How did you hit me and throw me backwards? Please explain the logic.
Reloading.
Excuse me while I fucking just, you know, glitch into the wall, I guess. I keep calling him. I keep calling him. You piece of shit game.
Package acquired. Drop in Fire in the hole!
I hate you. I hate you so much. Dude! Get off my dick. Also, it doesn't help that nobody else is over here. Then put bullets in the gun, you moron.
Requesting sentry. Good! Drone supply. Package acquired. Drop in package. How'd you like to taste some freedom? Package acquired. Drop in package.
Goddamn.
Package acquired. Drop in package. Drop ship.
Come on.
Package acquired. Drop in package.
The fucking ragdoll pisses me off
Freedom marches
so bad.
thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Why am I stuck on the rock? Climb the damn...
I have visual on the extraction zone.
I need that. You know what? I'll take that one too. Good goddamn.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Sentry. We're super art!
There we go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another sweeping victory.
Son of a bitch. Ugh. I don't know how the hell we pulled that off. Holy shit. I could not get those damn bots out of that and far side. I just couldn't get it. Every time I got in there was 9,000 bots. Fuck me. Alright. Well, the hard one's done. How horrible did I do? Oh, I died 5 times, 261. I actually did pretty decent, surprisingly. Used 23 stratagems.
Now that was what I call a profitable use of resources. Welcome.
Okay, yeah, heavy armor is not the way to go, because it doesn't seem...
Innocents
like
perish
most
with
of the
every
game,
invasion.
heavy armor doesn't seem to have any real effect.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrust. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Let's drop in these rocks. I'm gonna take the laser, and I'm gonna take... This does really well. I should be able to at least take out the one that's got the jammer on it. I want... Where's the RR? I'm gonna go to this side. What else do I want? I don't know. What else do I want
Allied
to try for
destroyer
with?
has joined squadron.
You know what, maybe I'll just take the 500 pounder for now. And I'm going to swap back to my light armor. And honestly, since the bleeding seems to be so bad for today for some reason, we're going to do that. I'm going to want this back.
Alcubierre drive calibration complete.
The fuck is the Alcubierre drive? I'm glad it's calibrated, whatever that is. All right.
Health pod launch initiated.
La da 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 da. Damn, those bar missions, you have to lock in so hard to actually pull that off. Oh, that would be a good. So drop Tesla drop Tesla towers up on those ramps. So as the bots start to come down, they have to go through the Tesla towers. That's not a bad idea.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Those motherfuckers are our primary goal. Specifically, give me that. I want that one.
Calling down fortifications.
Objective near your position.
Yeah, I really don't care about that. That's what I care about. Oh, bullshit. I hate being kicked around. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Calling in reinforcements. Tagging location north.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
That's working out real well with him and that. I should have done that.
Point me to the enemy.
Here, I'll take care of the bullshit right here in the front. What if I stop being stuck on everything? Give me that back. Give me that back. Yeah, there's a 380 over there, so, you know, be careful.
Reloading.
He's dead.
Rare sample collected. Reloading.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
100 meters. Affirmative.
Alright, this is going way better. Watch the mines.
Reloading. Enemy patrol southeast. Found something.
Did you just shoot me in the back of the head?
Rare sample collected. Got a sample.
Several of you are on the lower level. Oh, this. Yep, you sure did. Let's not just stumble around like that. Run, please.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing.
I wonder how I keep fucking up. I don't know, whatever. All right.
Tactical stratagem available. Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
How am I not using my stem? Dodge, there you go.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reporting to the front.
What up, Rick? Could I? Oh my fucking god! Thanks for that. Really appreciate it.
Objective complete. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Great.
Democracy has landed.
All right.
Rare sample acquired.
We got a bot drop over there.
Sub-objective near your location.
What's going on? I don't know how you're still alive. Oh, that was neat. I don't know how I did that. Why does it feel like I'm getting shot in the back every 5 seconds?
Have a taste of democracy.
Alright. So whatever this is over here. I don't know what this is. New mission, who dis? What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Mission progress log.
Oh, it's just a pickup. Okay. Swap. Alright, now we just gotta go grab the coordinates from the other one. Tag? Oh, you tagged this. Yeah, we're already there.
Going down a sentry.
I do like my RR. Die, goddammit! Thank you.
Making progress.
Piece of shit.
Tagging map. West. Far.
Very, very far. C2 doing? He's working his way back to us. Three and 4 over here picking fights. What are you doing?
Found something.
No.
Reloading.
Knock that shit off. There's a mine there. I hate mines.
Pulling in reinforcements.
I wish there was a explosive resistant light armor.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I have no idea where I'm at. Where the fuck did you drop me?
Reloading.
Alright. Oh, useless.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
What the fuck? Get out of the box! Give me the ammo. Damn. Alright. Should be good.
Dropping it in. West, 200 meters. Orbital inbound. Dropship. Sending in an eagle.
Throw that at him. Or not, apparently.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike.
Nope. Nope. I hate that you could stagger me out of that. That's fucking annoying. Whatever. Shut up. Alright.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Where?
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters.
If I go slow, will you let me have it? Yep. Good shit. Goddamn.
Liberty dispensed.
Reinforcing.
Dude, this is where the fire armor would be.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Okay, did you fall in this pit? Where the hell did you go?
You've got equipment.
I don't know what 2 is doing. He's just kind of hanging out over there. Alright.
Main objective nearby. Objective critical stratagem available.
Okay.
Requesting objective equipment. Calling down supply.
Objective critical
Sending out an
stratagem no
SOS.
longer available.
Down a sentry.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry.
Okay, and I still got the laser. Can you handle that? I need to do
I
that.
got the terminal.
Damn it! Ah, fuck you. Dude, get out of here.
Dropship.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Orbital inbound.
There.
Engaging orbital laser.
Engaging terminal.
C2. Go burn all that
I
shit.
got the terminal.
Burn them. Burn them to their core. Come on. Come on.
Sending in an eagle.
Have that.
Engaging terminal. Calling down equipment.
Great. I'll just stay here for a second. Piece of shit. Fucking hell. Oh, for God's sake, just let me hit the goddamn button. Go away. Fuck ever is going on with all this.
Democracy.
Piece of shit.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Bet that felt good.
Freedom marches on. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Scoped myself a bunch of times. I think that's dead. Oh, hey. Not nailed. Alright. How's everybody doing? We doing good? Alright.
Calling down a support weapon.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Checking location. Southwest.
Yeah, okay, man. What is out there?
Found something.
Extraction is available.
Yeah, I mean, I see you way the fuck out there. Should be able to call in supplies. And the missile here pretty soon. The missile does really good work for stupid bot factories.
Enemy patrol. West.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Calling down fortifications. Sending in an eagle.
Where is that coming
Found
from?
something.
Nice shot. That's impressive. You hit me with all of your missiles from that far away. Piece of shit. I think they're about done. Yeah, there could be too much more out. Too much more out there. Now let's save it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
That would be what I'm doing. Very slowly. Now quickly. Hey, how's it going?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Is that artillery over there?
Calling down a sentry. Requesting
Great.
sentry.
tumbling around like an idiot. Damn. This is what I'm saying. It's like, it doesn't really seem to... Oh, for God's sake.
Requesting air support.
Let's not accidentally drop that off the map, shall we?
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, I wish you would automatically put bullets in that. I honestly really wish that would do more damage, too.
Requesting air support.
Wait, how are you still alive? Oh, my game crashed. Alright. Well, I say that's a good point is I need to swap over. Let's... So the only way I can think to swap over is to actually kill the stream. Because I need to change the title and all that. Like the stream info. Let's see here. Let's just do that. Let's just be lazy. Screw it. All right. So we're gonna do that. All right. So I'm gonna do a quick stop, and then I'm gonna restart the stream again, just so I can have that break in the volume. Okay, we should be good. Alright, so now I got a break in the VOD, so now we're going to swap games to Citizen Sleeper. I have to change, hold on, I have to change the game capture. Please capture. There we go. Okay, audio, my audio's okay. I tell you what, we're going to pause my music. This sleeper announced. Step in the body of a new sleeper. On the run. I don't know what that is. Okay, sure. What the hell am I looking at? An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precision people. Work with machines and physical tools. So I have a +1 interface working with digital interfaces and a -1 to strength or strength willed. So it's an RPG. Okay. I heard this game was good. I don't know fuck all about it. An extractor works on resource extraction, often in the hands of the vacuum of the environment. Sleepers assigned to extractor worker are often confident, self-sufficient, and have high levels of endurance. So more strength, approach problems with awareness. So less. And then this is a machinist, machinist, or whatever. Repairs and modify automated systems. Uses industrial resources extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work. They're usually diligent, careful, and structured people. So they have engineering and engage. Approach problems head on. Right, hell, I don't know. This is the one it started with, so we'll do that. Alright, the first thing you become aware of on walking is the disconnect. What? The delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. Where are you? Unknown. Okay, it's at its worst when walking, when your self has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, and to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body? Sure. I leap into the cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, friction of the fingertips, and sudden memories are closer to thought during your approach until you can't tell one from the other, okay? Slips in, behind and around you, and the sensation fades out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel present, cold, hard to your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with the efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no instant throb, no trembling nerve, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan. We had a plan? You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited, and once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself into a container, then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock, even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach your destination. Wait for the cold, try to rest. Try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of the damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of the impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into induced delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into the dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth, not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from the rigor. Sound too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. That's not the word I would have picked for that, but alright. Then light. White as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Whoa. Dragos? Pragmatic salvage. As you Dragos pulls you from the container, you sit huddled in the corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately carved element of the improvised heater. The heater. Okay. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships. Some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glossy wounds all along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace the shapes with fogged eye, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, have you thawed yet? Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better. What? New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero back. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside other locks in my time. You weren't so lucky. Miriam comes into focus, shrouded in a makeshift tech, his head set with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of the symbiotically linked drones perches. Its iris eyes locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They don't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in a memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive what happened to them. Stay silent. I won't ask you to lead you to what. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation, and I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biomechanical signature of the form and the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cell. The promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are the things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last ones didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same as any other sleeper who makes it out. The Sen Arp, okay, wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of bit from the other sleepers' planned obsolescence, a built-in dependency on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your immolated mind, how long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, Sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragon's glance up and away towards a glassy dome of the yard. The Eye is the best place that you could have been, that you could be right now. The Eye. Station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freighter container that I've been using as storage out in the shacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable cargo these days, so you are welcome to it. Something wasn't for your motion fatigue, and you shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on there then. You head on up there then. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos stalks back into the wrecks. His drone already converging on a rusty hook. His drones, converging on an already rusty hook. Plasma Clash is silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Elrin Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, or perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container located to rest and end the cycle now. Oops, wrong button. To the end. Oh, it's in the middle. Is this a ring? Oh, it's not moving incrementally. It's moving however much I... Okay. It's moving a lot. Alright, we end the cycle. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one that you wake up in, now strange and disjointed. Its messages readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pull the mylar blanket close against the cold. You're a robot. Why are you cold? Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Building a life at this point. Maybe you did get lucky, find yourself here, maybe here on the edge of everything. There's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Yep. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container, a mylar blanket, and a bedroll for you to sleep on, a canister of water, and a makeshift electrical stove, and some faded sachets of some discarded powder. I don't know what that word means. So first off, there's showing words in here that I'm not really used to. Also, I don't understand why we need water and a stove if we're a robot. You thumb the power studs on the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the satchel smell like a damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. What am I making? Tea? As the pungent smell washes over you, imagine images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal, ghostly. A web of threads pulled at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking before you begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. What is... Whoa. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depends. It depletes based on the segment each cycle. It can be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. In your condition empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You will have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Action dice. That's this, I guess. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on the current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer the dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you will have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at the double rate per cycle. Don't starve. What? Flickering. Leave, I guess. Darkness is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensory eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Gotta start somewhere. Alright then, he nods. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hunks down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figured as a sleeper you'll be used to the manual labor, and obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Chits is money, I assume. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can, and sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way they are, for me at the yard, he pauses. I need the help. Sure. Okay, pauses, looking at something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distinctly and turns and walks away, and the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Okay. So I go to Druck's scrapyard. Actually, there are primary ways to interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. The rewards of their actions, click and drag those action dice to the slot. 100% positive, 50 positive neutral, negative, neutral negative. Okay. Negative actions fail. Action freeze. Action goes better than expected. Oh, gift. All right. Input dice, manual salad dice, and then it's got stats here. Hull dissection. Even rustier hulks can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting. Okay. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers, but you're no stranger to hard labor. Type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only perform once. Okay. Risk. Either safe, risky, or dangerous. So this is risky. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger. Negative outcome is condition loss. Also means cryo or energy loss. Skill. A skill. Actually requires either engineering interface or whatever. Either on please. This is added to the action dice when slot and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Argus is tied up in something ugly and this is a payment or two, so get nasty back in. The others knows that they are always just one lucky hole away from their next payday. So the only thing that I'm curious about here is there's no significance to the outputs. So if I like use my super dice here and to counter the -1 for the endurance, and it's safe, why would I not do that? Action off on progress. Action off of progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them. Attracted. This is how they affected us. This fill the clocks means something good, bad, whatever. Okay, so the clocks, such as the ones tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks within the display of the icon. For the okay, so cycle clock here and his cycle business and his debt is a cycle clock. Okay, got it. So these are repeatable actions. What happens if I do? Interesting. Oh, in Citizen Delivery, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drives will place a yellow marker on the location that will help you to pursue your goals. Access your drive menu via the arrow buttons at the top left of the screen. Is that why I have a doctor? Check your drives. Just looking for food to keep your energy up. Okay. You are now free to explore the eye, make the life of yourself. Okay. Kill clocks to progress story and find opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you are out of dice. How much money do I have? What? You repay us kindness. Otherwise, escape the temple. You need to act. Okay, so that's why I was tracking. Okay. Oh, these are the drives. Do I want to keep doing this, or do I want to leave? Got 5 cryo, I'm at least at 30 now. Cryptocurrency. Okay. Sure. Alright, so I earned some money at least. Whoa. Oh my god. Locate. Right market. Oh, this is a... Interesting. So this has repeatable... Several cycles to reach the start line and return lights with scrap. Nurses willing to run the gauntlet of the house system are rare, but those that do will return eventually. Still clock turret. Curious question. This is where you're back to business. That's my home, shipyard. Oh my god, stop. So I could just... Alright, you're already in. The only way to get to... Tourist. I don't know what those do. So if I fill that up... Like I started doing this one. Then how do I fill this thing up? What? Interface settings are gain crypto on interface actions. Okay. Oh, I have upgrade points. Those are the ranges. Well, how many? I have 0, right? Yeah. So these cost a single upgrade point. I, for some reason, can't use whatever that is. Oh, I have to do that first. Okay. I don't know what else to do right now. I don't know why this has a yellow dot. Why is asking for directions dangerous? Sounds the buzzing mark. Like, okay. You have to use it, okay. I was trying to use the mouse to move. I guess I just go to sleep. Time you wake up instead, they go to the station, makes just skeletal rings around. For the moment you are gone, acid from your own body stretching across the colorless void, and they begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away and down, dissolving into millions of disturbed nodes. They connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Just watch it. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you feel the map of the station. No, not the map of the station, but the map of its connections. It is a looped cloud with spokes and spires that just out of space. It is an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. In a system, a map, and a territory, all at once. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you instantly. All is as if it were a small child. Somehow, it is pulling in 2 directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours at all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you. Shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it's gone. Interesting. Oh, how come I only got 3 this time? I don't know what, like, it doesn't tell me what this is going to accomplish. Okay. I was able to accomplish whatever that was. Try to put something like how much? Well, how much do I need to give it? I'm tracking this, but I don't know what that indicates. So I guess to close this, I need to finish this. Another 15 out of that. 50-50. Or I could do the safe side. Starving. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do about that. Do I go to the market and buy a snack? I don't understand. Is this the whole game? Is just throwing dice in these boxes? Is a big part of it. I don't understand. Okay. Hold on. If I change this, is that what I'm supposed to be doing? So if I change this, toggle tracking. Yeah. Okay, so in order for me to fix myself, I guess I need to do this 3 times. Why is this dangerous? Okay. I don't understand. I think I get it. And now I just ended the cycle, and then we have more text. Let's see. Again, the skeleton ring feels reminded there's sparkly glittering lights like stars reflecting off the winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. Could you stop doing that? That's annoying. It is cleaner, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, bringing along. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, cast as a shimmering light beneath transparent crystals. You follow the path of a thread across the ring through these swarms and leap off into the void. You begin to understand these nodes are connections and map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops. It seemed almost impossible to pursue, but you begin to try. Nodes are connections to the map. Wait, I thought the threads were the connections to the nodes. Who gives a shit? The nodes are glossy, bright, but it's all this low with the only solid fixed point. You approach one, a pyramid, a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here. And you lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of thread. A meeting point of exchange, but before you can glimpse any further, glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages, and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the path and open the box. You look out across the ghost landscape of exchange, and see an opportunity. But then that inconsistent tug again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied to you. I don't think it matters. The first thread leads out away from the station into an inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. The second thread leads is pulling you in the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Open your eyes. Time is short. Okay, and again I only got 3 dice. In change to you can now access Data Cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there you can use dice and items to access systems and extra data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click on the I button at the top of the screen to toggle the view on and off. This button? Key node. A lone connection feeding this isolated node. Last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Data access allow you to extract data from the network of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right. Okay, so I need a 3. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier in the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked the data, it can be extracted. That's neat. So let me see here. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more cycles that I cannot do with that. And then this I gotta do, if I can do here. If I do the dangerous path. Sure. Oh. What did that do? Can't do anything with this. Okay, well I filled the ring, I guess. What the fuck? Next time I'm call for the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You are thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, and the flickering light strips, and the decaying hab block. God damn. They have made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, this body, your body, will suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. Try to find something to distract yourself. This might draw attention. Let's just do this. You lean against the door frame and look into the apartment entryway. It's dark and punctuated with green indications of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see an amber light filtering through the waste screen with a plastic sheeting. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting more spam. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should be getting alerts, but I don't have this on. Let me turn this on. Okay. Alright. Is my mouse capturing, by the way? Yeah, it is. Alright. The slap of the enforcement point, where was I? You lean into the doorway and filtering through the doorway and the screen of the plastic sheeting beyond which a blurred sheet moves. The slap of the enforcer's palm against this jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. After a few moments, your finger pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. So in the next one in, Toshiro, the enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheet on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market-sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you are transfixed by the motion. Come sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns as they do as see you, an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, then quickly regain their composure. Please sit, they gesture at the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. The tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed with your expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on the station? They asked. A few cycles. They nod. It's good that you came to me. They sent me the diagnostic scanner on the table. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve and inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SN Art doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with a stabilizer. One of the arts remains the sole producer of. I look up you. Sound familiar? Yes. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running thin metal devices over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Simeon says, and you are unsure if you mean with a cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. Surrogate systems? Okay. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arms. And SNARP, I'm going to call it ERP, has no reason to release stabilizers into the market. Sabiz looks up as if to apologize again, but they says, I know little of this is of use to you. They turned away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at the back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside. You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yatagan has connections, smugglers from the stolen belts, mercenaries working for the corporations of Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine says under slight, the notes complete. This is dangerous, but it'll be expensive. But I think we can do it. Appreciate it. He walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shades of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine's still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see that you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay, so we took care of that. So now I need to do this. What do I do here? There's an old shipment ferry here stacked in the back of the market, but only trusted traders can get access to it. Oil Exchange is always hungry for new harbor to buy up, breaking down and selling out. I don't understand why I need to eat. I'm a damn robot. Street food. Evans is busy, his raw face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in the front of him. With precision, delicate movement, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tosses a metal bowl of sliced vegetables into some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus under the right side. Oh my god. With the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattle in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Roach, because I need food. You join the queue. It is mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to exposed stained vest, grubby mods, and a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives. Their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Thank you. Brain needs to function. Eventually, it's your turn. You shuffle to the front. Everyone speaks in a deep, even tone. First try is free. Thank him. It smells almost bearable strong as he cooks in an earthy. As he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy, the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers. It says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap and piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. Well, I got no other option. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dreams that you once had but can never forget. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you trail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hands. Next time we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time you pay. He slams the heavy down against a button on the burner side to shut it off. A roar of the flames and his impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric pattern of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pink pin marks. You walk away. As you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicate, sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Well, at least I got food now. New drive discovered. Okay, so this just needs to happen. I can't do anything about that. Like, these just need to happen. I can't do anything about this. I mean, the only thing I could think to do now is to go make some more money. And I might as well do it while trying to help out my bro here. Let's go. I mean, safe doesn't give me a lot, but I don't know. I mean, we've got several more rotations before I need to worry about this guy, but I do want to get this one done. Hey, give me that. Let's give it a shot. Okay. I'm not sure how hard the negative is going to hit. Alright, so I only need one more. I think I'll be done with that. Well, at least I got some food. Oh, I can move with this mouse wheel. I can't do anything else, I don't think. What is this? Why do I have -1 on everything? God damn it. Alright, I'm almost done with that. Do I have any of these that had that +1? What do I have? That's time. Hardware. Gate. Cost of toll. Impose a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. And right click will take me back. Let me see. Yeah, right click takes me back. I can do the entire game with my mouse. Alright, obstacles need to rest. I don't think it's tracking you. Following a trail, it won't be long. This is interesting. I can't do anything else, so. I don't know how to fix that. At least I got some good rolls. Wait, what did I do? Okay, I guess whatever. The voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Turn. Bang is coming down the corridor towards you. A wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? No. Obviously you don't. I'm not gonna be that rude. He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your shoulders. I've seen you hanging around. Just wanted to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get start on the eye. He looks away at the messages. What was it? What was it old Erno say? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always. Very practical. He glanced back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Erlen? You pass together into the walkway. No one has told you about Erlen. He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Evan should organize some seminars, he laughs. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Who the f is this? Think of us as the administrative association of the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerge as a response to or a continuation of Adria Erlen's original unit. He smiled. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and well, I know a little bit about your sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. So it's great. All right, I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then we can have our. When you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done, all right? He bats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay. Can I get away with just doing this? Yes, I can. Alright, that's full. Now how do I do this? Nah. Nah. More instruction needed. What am I supposed to be doing now? Build a shipboard. Target the factory owners of the port exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mined core. Why would I do that? Those two things, storage and food. Oh, you can hear his story. So I need to give him stories. God, you need access to corporate services. Waiting for spawn. Okay, so there ain't fuck all I can do about that. Yeah, I think I'm doing this. What am I supposed to do now? I am confused. I completed this, right? Oh, okay. You're running a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flashing across the valley in the darkness. Shades suspended below the dome. They are flickering across the structures, spilling through the holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge, and is more torn apart in some violent encounter. Beautiful as you see, Drago stands to the side, focusing on the whole. What is going on with my phone? Oh, there's like. Okay. It's just Twitch is letting me know everybody's on screen right now. Drago stands to the side, focusing on the hulking ship. She looks ugly to me. She is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, but now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through the multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvage friends to give it to me on credit. He glanced to you. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg. It reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know, I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm going to need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl out of the hulk, their lights illuminating, flashing, and flashes of dented hull. Watching you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container. The wreck of the SNR freighter lowering into the shard like a corpse, ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Drago on its own? A womb for your rebirth into this strange station. You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace your path that led you to this yard. Why do you care? Drago squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You've seen the fading name of the ship emblazoned on the side of it. Winter Light. Let's do it. Caption on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make it start. A real bounty, Drago repeats, perhaps just to himself. You talk to one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slips out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passages. What the fuck? What? Oh, I got an achievement. Whoa, what the hell's going on? You completed your first drive. Each drive complete unlocks upgrade points. You can spend upgrade points on your character to access the character menu via the arrow buttons at the top right of the screen. Wait. How do I fix this? Oh, I fucking hate all of you. Okay, alright. I have an upgrade point, and so I can upgrade something. I kind of want to fix whatever the fuck is going on with this. So I don't like having negatives. Sure. There. So now I won't have negatives. Alright, so for me to continue upgrading, I have to take that and then this thing here. Or is it just this? Okay. The ship is so... History or no, this ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down and move it out. Investigate the Winter's Light, meaning picking systems and structures with care. It won't pay, but you may find answers. I don't, why do I need answers? Answers for what? What do I give a fuck? Oh, it did complete. Oh, wasn't paying attention. This says Drago's Nerve. Okay, so I did do that right. So that's all I had to do for that. Good. Nervous about your presence in the yard. Sure he's going to hold this much nerve longer. This would have a higher payout. Yeah, the problem that I'm having right here is history and other ship owners. Let's just break it down and move it out. Why would I do this? I mean, this is safe. Why do I give a fuck about answers? Answers to what? What do I give a shit about the ship for? What is this? Okay, this just keeps going. Merchants when they run the gauntlet. Okay, that didn't tell me anything. Okay, and I am 1/3 of the way through that. This Granted, all ship armor fabricators stacked in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access. Hunger for new hardware to buy up and break down and sell off. So I'd have to do this. Don't trust people easily, but he knows regular customer. I suddenly have 115. I mean, I can complete this. Okay. This is one signature. Okay. I don't know if what I'm doing is good or not. I'm just doing it. Okay, so I've completed that. What? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the eye thing. I don't care about that. This is almost done too. To know the shipyard is to work there, no tourists here. I don't know what this accomplishes. Shipbuilder to notice them, you might be. This sounds like a better way to go. I could get a job as a shipbuilder. I don't want to throw this at it. This feels like something useful. We'll do that. Got 2 checks out of it. That's good. I know the shipyard is to work there. So if I keep... Am I supposed to do this stupid thing? Yeah. This isn't now working on it. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. However, the remains of the corporate countermeasure will go by hackers. What the? I don't know what any of this does. What does this do? There's nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's fascinating and all. Bypass. What does this do? Encrypted key. The stream of passcodes is available to unlock the station's aging mag locks. Okay. Know what this is? Nope. Okay, I got this thing and I don't know what to do with it. Open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Why do I care? I don't understand why I care. Why do I care? What? I don't understand. Alright, whatever. What am I supposed to do about this? Sure. I don't know. Yeah, hold on. I can't do anything with that. Blasted ship came into this. This blasted ship came into the yard of the same as you did. Is there a connection, or are you just paranoid? I think you're just paranoid. I also don't know why you care. Also, did that not go anywhere? Yeah, caused you in a moving voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into the water, the fire, and the oil, and I can see you cycle out. I see you cycle in, cycle out, but you never speak. Tell me a story. What kind of story? Any kind. It causes to drizzle something into the plastic bottle of the walk, but one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, spice that are rich, and you think, kind of the story that you would like to the listener. Imagine he has heard it all before. A strange story. I would just tell him about my dreams. Yeah, be honest. All the sleepers you taught had dreams. Some were simple. Memories left over from the immolation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in their dorms screaming or crying out in the night. But the dreams, those gray skeletal after images, the systems, structures, and threads, that patterns that weren't like any others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps your reason is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Infus finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks. A natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the empty market. Well, my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures at the plastic box of ingredients stacked behind the stall. These are good enough for most, but some told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard of this? No. Neither had I. But I trust the one who told me. And this begins packing up his things. Jesus. Can you bring me some? I can't cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you. If you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good. Then I will wait for you to bring them. If this slices, walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back to the main market, the rich taste of Anderson's foods is still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. But he wants me to go through the gate, which costs 60. Whoa. What the hell is this? Black maintenance. Maintenance by the residents. The ramshackle blocks are always in need of repair. Helping out is a good way to make friends. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse of the lower end as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. No, I'm good. A tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the as if they were a hive. There are no maps here. Blistered with cautious elevators and stairways, the skin can navigate from the outside, but climb requires bravery. And then the next one is 150 Ray. Okay, well, I spent all my money and I have no more dice, so let's end cycle. End the cycle. Okay, so I only have 2 dice. How do I fix this? I forget. Oh no, that's what I need the dock for. That's what I need this for. What's this? Sleeper. Main catches your attention as you approach the having building leaning against the bay door, the side of the entrance. You approach it. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay door creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow him inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much of my time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged to be generators of diagnostic states and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus and a hum that blends in with a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. He learns on the server stack and gestures around. You like? It's incredible, whatever this is. Miles lightly. I thought you'd say that. He taps it down for your service stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from this sea of systems we call the Eye. You won't believe what this place runs on. Apparently some god-awful cheap crap, because I was looking at the systems. He steps over the towering block, speckled with fence. Some of these systems are from the original station. Sure. The one Solheim built. That's Eon, isn't it? We've had to invent new components, repair things that we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a concrete reality. But this place is a system of constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks, and you follow we are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines and humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? Yeah, I see this shit. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there. Between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you. As you do, they seem to flicker, to realign to follow your gaze. Meg notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you are on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock these places. Break off those last ghostlands of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenger, there's old growth. Those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, I'll see what I can do about the tracker on you. He winks. What do you say? I am absolutely in. Get this fucking tracker off me. Bing puffs his fist in the air and claps on his shoulder. He meets with your eyes. You won't regret it, sleeper. Bing passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. He smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from one of the depths of the station. Slot this into the old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Dartbird, bring me whatever you can turn up. Use that immolated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get... I did say that right, immolated. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling. Have granted me an acquisition budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you'll need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper. And I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back into the passages. This flickering light still in the back of your mind. Oh, I got a new drive. Can this fuck off? Thank you. So, data. Data. I give him this? No. No. I don't understand what I'm doing. I need dice for that. Oh, here we go. Gate S7 access. What am I supposed to do with this stupid key? It's all dice. It all just wants dice. Well, I got this key. I don't know what the fuck it's for. Nope. Okay, well that's awesome. Oh my god. Okay. I was in the process of becoming a shipwright. Which I kind of want to do. Lucky so far. Okay. I lost energy. But at least it's not too bad. I don't understand completely how it doesn't seem to have any great significance. I also now can't do anything else. Okay. here's an interesting question. Why can't I just... Okay. So I need to make some money. This stupid thing is declining. I can't do fuck all with this. As you see it into the glint of the shield's implants like a cat's eye in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The gateway is still dark and you push through the sheeting into surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of him. A set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating in the warm light. I have no idea how Yatang. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I guess I'm the test case. I don't care. I mean, it's my best bet. Like I've got almost nothing going on here. But we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. Just you to sit on the bed. The cellular works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from injecting on the familiar parts of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of its biosynthetic organic groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. The being holds up the vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting the entire body's immune system. Instead, it recodes your biosynthetic organs to new protein chains which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes the passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Okay. It should be able to encode your organic and biosynthetic matter by be accepted by your immune system. Yeah, I got that already. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is regenerating. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. Readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit risk. Okay, let's do it. He cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if the sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle. Your frame registers the initial injection, but with little response. The syringe begins to spread to the site. A fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white. It returns. Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light and slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from the backlit glowing of steam. Yes? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down inside it. I don't know how Yang acquired this case of this stuff, but they did. He looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients, sorry. He nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room as they return to the glow of the slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get up to your feet and wander out of the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshio stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. Lower your eyes as you stumble past. Somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, so we finally got that figured out. So now I need to give them... Oh my god, it's 100. Okay, so I shouldn't have spent all my money on food. What's this? buy some scrap. I don't know why I care. Oh, these are eventual missions that I'll unlock. Okay. I don't know what I guess I haven't found any data, so I don't know what to do with that. God damn it. Fuck it. Yard hand. Alright, I got 3 more to go. And then I can unlock that. I don't have any money, so I might as well just end the damn cycle now. But at least now I have a nice set of dice. Woo! Look at all of that. Beauteous. Alright. So, this, I think it gave me 2. If I do this with dangerous, I would assume I'm going to get a really good payout. I would assume. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Very nice. Alright, I need 1 more, and then I'll finish this. And then I need to go make some money. Alright. A slave for the offset of says that having on we're looking for information on a gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. Sophisticated tech in the is rare in the eye, so a shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. What is this? From the walk side of the side rail, horizontal looks impossibly vast, and the landscape of the plating of the frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale in industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. She's quite beautiful, I think. Lem and Nina. I turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning on the railing. He is thin, ragged, his working gear poorly fitting and loose. Torches of the side reel horizon flicker in the eyes of him as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back to the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring at the ship. This is Mina. He adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. He stares and tucks herself behind him, who dutifully picks her up. He's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? He buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out at the Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough materials. You working on her then? Lem asked, eagerly gesturing to the vast ship, or just admiring. Is this the wait? What is this the same ship? I would say admiring. I'm not working on it as far as I know. It's gazing back out at the horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? Jostles her a little. These Minas and my tickets out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? Well, no, jackass. You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Scavenger contract on the side rail horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. You won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Transit support, decades. I mean, I don't know. So he's gonna just work on the ship. Someone needs to stay awake to keep things running. He straightens up, stretching back. This is a quality ship, friend. The SEAL Foundation is sending thousands of to settle a system well outside of the reaches of the core world. It'll be totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Yeah, why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking with the idea of surrogacy. Setting up somewhere without it feeding back to the core. Baby Cell got locked out of the corporate shipyards and had to go beg for somewhere to get set up. Homeless, just like Mina and me. Mina's dad responds. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, food. Pulling his exaggerated grumpy face, she glances figuratively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lim's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Mina. Matey. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havager's crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little and shakingly. You wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. I'm working on it. For sure. He looks up to the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he is talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out at Mina, catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? That could beat your eyes. Daddy loves me. She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Mina smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We're just a couple of softies, is that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and then walks down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then moments later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot. She shouts, echoes down the walkway as she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with him. You watch them a little before they turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. What a shit name. A ticket out. Got a new drive. Unit assembly. Oh my god, what is going on with my nose? Alright, the sidereal horizon is webbed with complex systems bundled like nerves in your body. Your job is to lay these systems. The sidereal horizon is assembled block by block. You earn. So both of these are safe, and I actually have a +1 to system fittings. I would assume I get paid well for this. Yeah, I got 12, which is alright. Been increments of 5 so far. Did you throw a day of 12 at me? Charlie, that's like poor workers. Poor work will see you dropped from the roster. Okay, so I need to journey pick. So I need to work my way up. I might as well abuse this. So now I've got 39. Now I can feed myself. I'm not anywhere close to buying a vial of stabilizer. Target the vibrator on chance you could build a ship mine for it. Disable your tracker. Let me see what this. Hold on. Where's the quest line for that? Or is that? It's this thing, right? I don't. have anything. Damn it. And I don't know if I want to throw my dice at this. Especially not a high level one like this. Okay. Well, I don't know what the hell this is tracking. Okay. Win a side reel ticket. Side reel crew to get entered into a draw for the colony ship to live. Ships live in crew. That's one way off I. And into a new life. And if I did that, then the tracking wouldn't fucking matter now, would it? I'm not super worried about Dragos because I already paid him back. So I know he can do his thing. I do need to eat. Go in there. There. Okay, so that's taken care of. I kind of want to just throw this at the shipwright again. Get out of here. I mean, it pays too, so. I wish it paid enough for at least one energy, but I also don't need energy every rotation or every cycle. So now that I've got that, I'm being tracked still. Fuck off. I don't think there's anything else I could do, and I want to keep what money I've got, so we'll just end the cycle. God damn, I lost a lot more energy than I was hoping. Yeah, if I do this though, that's guaranteed 2 and 12 and, you know. Sure. Okay, that's done. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside of the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on their receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the line. For those like you who have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of the meeting with the supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lynn's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through. Mia crying in his arms. Good to see you, friend. He is breathing hard after shouldering through the working crowd. Made it to the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries starts to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mia down at the side, and a shiny streaks down both of her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Waiting on a shift is Mina okay? I mean, he obviously didn't get the damn shift. Fuck. And I can't... What the fuck can I do? I mean, my number is assigned. It's not like I can just give it to him, can I? We just had the rush up here. He puts his hands on her shoulders and thinks of who usually takes her is sick. Oh. He stretches. I know he sounds from the entrance a klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lim stops, turns back towards the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number. Me. Go, I'll watch her. Thank you. Thank you, Al. You're gonna stay with a friend, okay? They're going to keep you safe. And he stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food. She's got shit. I got to go. So at the crowd, Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lim disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Liam at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare, unmoving. The two parallel tear. Sorry. She sniffs and looks down. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap metal. A battered slate sits on the top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand sewn. Gonna give her the rabbit? You pull the rabbit out of the bag as long and wiggly as you do. Mina goes to jump and grabs, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself and eyes the rabbit. Give her the damn rabbit. Pull the rabbit out to Mina and snatches it from your hands. She hugs it tightly without looking. Bun bun, she says, staring up and down fiercely despite her size. The nice name. You go up closer and speak closer, closing the gap. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. He wiggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arms a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Let's just go with I am. It's going to be easier. So cool. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you are talking about rabbits and what is there? The lady who usually takes your smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eyes. Heating pipes. Okay. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkways as soon as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Liam finds you. Just as both of you were sitting, starting to yawn, he's dirty and tired. Pomino leaps up his legs and into his arms, and he stumbles backwards. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Nis shoots you a smile with Liam's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, looks like Meanie can be nice. And he pokes her in the ribs and she squeals at the light. Thank you, friend. I mean it. And he gives you a warm-eyed smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches here, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to this place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See ya, sleeper. He waves and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gaze from the passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Yay! New drive. Drive. Fuck me, look at all that. Junior Tech qualified you to work in a team handling the fine tech outfits. I got a +1, but it's dangerous. Oh my god. That could really hurt. But I mean, it could pay really well too. Fuck it. Okay, so I got a normal 15 cryo. Okay. So I'm getting 15 for that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What am I supposed to do with this? Ugh. I'm almost to enough to have another set, so I can probably hold off on that. So we'll do this, which at least now I'm getting enough for each one of those. That I now have full energy, and now I can do this. Okay. Oh, I got $5 for that. What the? Wait, did that just give me money? Did it do anything else? Oh, for God's sake. Alright. Valheim, no. It's not enough. It's empty to protect stone. I got whatever this is. As you drift back to the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you. It's tether you in place. It tastes. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of the light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like sharks, like wolves. Entity unknown. Astringent processing. What the hell is that? Neat. Press hold. The thread continues to thicken until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature, in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on its Lilith legs. I don't know what that means in this context. Though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sure. Unknown. The figure's strange head rotates. Bracket's signature of and not of attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head, thick, shaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They are approached with intent. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegitimates. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I hit. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? What if I hit no? I wonder what that does. I'm a person. What is that gonna mean to this thing? Unfortunate. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of you, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The ones from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. An entity hides in its rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task enclosed with murderous intent. Strike. Shout with all your force, but a physical strike, but a focused one. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station's light, shaking with fear. So is that like a defensive program? There's fucking 3 more of whatever these are. No, there's 2 more, and then a keynote. Okay. Well, hold on. I need to give him... that. Okay, so I guess I gotta get 2 more of those and then maybe I can get rid of this stupid tracker. I hate you. Alright, so I guess I need to focus on the tracker. I think I'm doing that right. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I just didn't click extract data on the other one. Oh well. Hunter. Alright, let me get rid of this. Data. Okay, now that's done. As you enter the benefit, there's nowhere to be seen. The banks of the servers and the machines blank out of the darkness in the staccato rhythm. Unseen eyes of the station's digital ghost. Shithead, Fang's voice echoes from behind, followed by the hammer of a fist on the metal casing. You sneaky shitheads. Who's Snaky? Sleeper, Fang smiles, head pop up from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here, you pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted on a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at the monitor to his side, glowing with a pale list of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links to the data. The table seems to be filled with personal identification names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all marked with institutional records. Shitheads? People. People, yes, but whose people? I have no idea. Bingo! He taps onto the terminal. I pulled these from one of the old datas that they brought in. I had a 50-50 shot. All employees are the Eye's original workers. And he leans past you and scrolls this list down. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with his finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Who's Hardin? That, says Ryan, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out from behind him and motions for you to sit on. There just so happens to be a Hardhurst and Havenger, whatever. He waits for your reaction. And Havenger, I don't know if I care. That's it. He's right here on the station now. Pickup leans back into his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a. He leans across and looks at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Nero raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in from Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure that the extractors they contracted out of where to where hooked into a system that outsourced all of the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure that meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back to the Solheim. How do you know all this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Bang turns his back to his screen and stares hard at the string of the codes flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim, canteens, worked on Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air, slept in Solheim beds. I'm sure all my stuff's still working. I haven't looked at it in a while. Bang's voice raises as he speaks, his hands, fists on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction out in the belt, Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy stabbing at Hardin once again with his fingers. Strategized all of that, did the sums, and then somehow thousands and thousands of cycles later is still going, still here, crawling in the walks like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him. But how? Yeah, how the f did he do that? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money that can get you if you're in the company, man. To relax a little bit. But how Hardin's still kicking? Yeah, that was my question. I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're going to find out. Arden is now a big shot in the shipyards. Just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fegs brings up a map from the lower eye. Avanage might be born out of Elrond's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just a name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where a little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silk thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenger cipher from a Havenger agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open a compound's network, slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. I'm already in the shipyards. Oh, hold on. I just sat on my headset cord. Yeah, I know. I'm one of the weirdos who uses an actual corded headset. So what do you say? Up for it? Sure. Might actually get off here a little bit. Alright. So I gotta run to the post office. I knew it. I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake. And don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start work on the tracker of yours. Great. I haven't forgotten. Fang scratches at his chin. Anything that gets, anything the worm gets, it'll send back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get rid of the rotten core of it. Really faint digging through data. Among the wires and machines of the old station, as you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from their surrogate systems, looking for a new life. I hope for a better future. Engineered to line someone else's pocket. The hope for a better future, engineered to line someone else's pocket. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Harlan, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly the past. If it is, if the past is ever truly the past. So this guy is probably turning himself into a robot too. Curious question. Extract the past. Disable the tracker. So this is what I'm need to do to get rid of that. So I've got one more cycle in it. One or two more. Well, I got one more cycle in it. Before it becomes a big deal. Oh, I can buy a thing now, but I'm going to hold off on that because I don't need it right now. Here's the agent. I really don't want to use my good dice on that. Honestly, I really do this. Yeah, let's do it. 15. So at least just one of those is enough to feed me. Oh yeah, this thing unlocked. What is this? What the hell? You and the merchant know these fragments are overpriced, but they are willing to admit it. You'll get one chance. Skill upgrade required. Buy ship. The merchants have acquired a couple of the shipper fragments. You're selling at a high price. Hard to come by the ship merchants. You can only source. Why would I need those? I fucking don't know what the hell's going on. Steel dock plans. Exploit a room. Leading all kinds of dock bays. I've tried to avoid illegal activity. I'm already on a goddamn run. Returned loaded with scrap from the old wreck. Okay. I need to go. The components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trade can net you a good margin. Repeatable action risky. Sell components. So I could do this and then I guess sell them? I don't need to do that yet. I'm not starving to death yet. What the hell is this? Makes you seem to get along well and it's desperate. You won't qualify for a crew lottery. Some chance. Oh. Oh, alright. So this will give him a chance. I don't know what else to do with this. I mean, I got kind of a decent amount of money right now, so yeah, we can help him out a little bit. Take it out and energy. So yeah, because he gives me... Okay. Oh, it does restore my energy. Sweet, so I don't need food. Okay, the only thing I'd have to do now is my next cycle. I need to hunt down this whatever data thing and drop this worm, whatever bullshit's going on with that. That's fine. Okay. Which I got low dice, so it should be fine. Because it only needed like a damn 2 anyway. That's a keynote. There it is. Alright. So we'll drop that. Extract data. Okay. Now I got that. Nope, it's back here. So that gives me the cipher. Drop the worm. Do I need... Wait. Yeah, apparently I can do that multiple times for some reason. Cache of raw data. What can I do with this? Did I see something with this? HA thing? Okay, agent. Jesus. Agents from everywhere. Hold on. Takes a few cycles to run through. Okay, well, I'm fucked with that. I don't know what that is, and I can't do anything with it. This is me trying to get off this stupid ship. Alright. Oh, these are okay. I don't. Give it a shot. Oh, thank God. Okay. So he needs 2 more, and then we'll be done with that one. I can't do anything with whatever this is. The layer, I don't know what, see, it doesn't say what this is for. Scale the spoke. This just must be, okay, another mission path, another way to, I don't know. So, okay, I can't really do anything else. I mean, I could sleep. Can't do anything with this. I don't know what this is for. Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't run. Good, good. Hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put. He laughs at a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. Barely hear him. You notice the handgun he is leveled at your chest. It's hard to take your eye off of it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from the belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pulled most of my contracts out of the asteroid caves or off the godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's no such space, no space to pass through. He's a bounty hunter. Yeah, it fucking even says right there, cynical bounty hunter. Reaches over to slide the rings around your wrist. Go easy. Make a break for it. I mean, I wonder, like, I wish I could save and then come back and then redo these timelines, because I really don't want to have to play this game 9,000 times to figure out all of the fucking quest lines. Why don't I have a knife or something? Can I just shank his stupid ass? Fuck it. It's over, and that just is. Yeah, that just start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Go easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands up. I don't really give a shit who hired him. I'm pretty sure I already know. That fucking whoever that was. He's a bounty hunter. Why would I mean a bit? We could work this out. I mean, he's a bounty hunter. Maybe I could pay him. As he continues to nudge down the door, shouldn't we come all the way out here just? S and apple, right? Anyway. 2. I was hoping you put up a bit more of a chase, you know. And run a battle through the bright market to the holdout in the lowlands. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I was. You walk on in silence a little longer, trying to think of a way to escape. I'm trying. Hey, I have an idea. Interruption. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs as he jokes. I have a better idea. This one one of those we do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me. So I'm pretty tired of that. Although it means I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the systems. We are heading for the exist. He pauses. Trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face it. You run or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, smile. You come meet me at the establishment of my choice every few cycles and pay my tab, I don't shoot you. You don't pay my tab, he rattles his handgun. You get the idea. I get it. Okay then. That sounds to me like a deal. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something out of his belt and the ring releases from his waist. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He has a handgun at you, squinting down at the sides. Let me just remind you that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of release and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Okay, so that's dealt with. New drive. Oh wait, do I have... I can level up, probably. No, I can't. God damn it. Oh, for God's sake. I've completed all of this other stuff, and it doesn't matter. They're just subparts of this fucking... God damn it. That is an interesting song, whatever that is. Yeah, my problem is if I could get the fuck off this stupid rock, then I wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit. Alright. Come here, you... come here. Alright. She's asleep. Which is then creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You are perched in a thin bar in the main room, and the slate in front of you. You still glowing with Mina and the drawings from the cycle spent together. There's your ring, the only world Mina has known. With stick fingers standing along at its edge, the tall one is you. Drink as Leon produces a warm-looking bottle of Urol from under the bar. Its content is a glowing amber and fluorescent light. Sure. Leon nods and blows a few fingers into the couple of metal tumblers and then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers you and clinks the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time. Liam gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly, clearly as he's been desperate to tell you all second. Do it. I mean, I knew it would. The dude's fucking working his ass off. Of course he would. Leon holds up his drink. You did get the first friend. I'll give you that. You look great. Seriously though, couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on the little meanie back there. Liam shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing? Sleeper. I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. She's doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know. Draws you. I'm glad she is a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. Great. He nods. I can't take all the credit for Bina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. Pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out by one of the Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart in the decades after Sheldon collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on their decrepit old shuttle. I don't know why my brain couldn't read that. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway through. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapons locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivered. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let her go. The medics treated her while with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink, still not sure why. He reached over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claim in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. I'm gonna sound like an idiot, but he sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around at the decaying unit. It's stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me. I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know that she was lost, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our numbers don't come up in this draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes her way down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on a team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right. We hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the side rail horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into a glass for a moment. You think I drank this too fast? He laughs. Liam stands and starts to clear the glass into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Yeah, me too. Alright then, he catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it, from both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway with thoughts of the little mini, with lots of mini in your mind. Oh wow, I did all that shit, finally got another upgrade point, you fucking assholes. I kind of want to hold on to it though, because I'm not sure what I need to use it on. I don't know if I could use it on that dipshit. This thing is still cycling. Alright, fuck all I can do about that. And I've got this. I don't know what this is. The only thing I think to do is end cycle. Yeah. I love that I have the +1 for this. Everything else is just kind of cycling, so... Twat Waffle just finished his first cycle, so he won't have to deal with him for a little bit. I should probably get some food because my energy's low. I don't know or care about that. I'm kind of just focusing on the ship thing. This thing cycled. Okay, this has got one more cycle in it. Can't do anything with this. Can't do anything with that. This thing cycled. What the hell is this? I don't really understand what those are for. I don't want to use it too. So you know what? Let's do a data thing. Okay, I now have 2 of those. I don't know what those are for. Why do I have these? Okay, I did a data thing, and I got another one of whatever that is. Oh my god, I guess I just cycle. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I'm getting there. Low learn rest, because I already took care of that. I don't really want to start any of these other missions. Oh, hey. As it comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns away the back, and turns you back the way you came. Follow his lead. That's the best way, guiding you down ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped. Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of the compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn. And the dimly lit side of the passage. What do you mean confront him? What are you gonna do? Punch him in the face? Okay. Oh, it slows and slips into the dark service tunnels. We're somewhere in the back. And their watertight trips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out data of the records that mention him by name and an entire trail of documents from the first days of the Siam collapse. Solum. Yeah, sure. Until now, he wrote out the whole thing. Slipped into Havengard when it first broke off from the Union. He faces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solum, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It was like Solum was here, running the station one day, and the next, Elrond's Union took power. Back then, Solum knew this place was slipping away from them. As the Palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Well, they've squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop. As a new wave of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solum welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilots' license. The whole time Solum was folding up, dragged into the court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of the station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riot came after the collapse of Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MMD and welded it to the dock, while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang paused in the dark. They sealed it up though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone. Abandoned every one of us to the black apart. Fang finally turns down to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, wrote it out, slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fang started walking again. That's why I can't let him strut about the shipyard this time. His past catches up with him. Think about this. How is he? I am curious how he's still alive. Well, like, I'm curious what the fuck you think you're gonna do. Are you just gonna run up and hit him in the back of the head with a hammer? I don't think this is gonna go either way. But I'm going now. We're joining the main passage, which is now wide with glass roofs. Though the ceiling, you can't take the ships in the mid-construction. Their flanks lit by the flash of the plasma torches. The entrance of the shipyard is ahead. What are you gonna do? Sure. Alright, fuck it. Let's go to the shithead out some consequences. The charge to the shipyard enters and pushes through the doorway. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches the construction bays, always appearing through the windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal and imposing. Fink seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long he crosses a huge dry dock and lock to one side of the side rail horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding clinging to the ship's hull filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across the gantry. At the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of gray hair. Arden. You and Fang say the name in unison, and Fang sets off up the staircase to the gantryway, and you follow behind him. As you come to the same level, the group is passage closer. The foreman gestures to the work behind being done throughout the dock, and Harden nods along. Harden Hurst, Fang shouts out across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back with a rippling echo. The figure turns. Yes? Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang, and you see his gaze lingering on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You're a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Fang's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadows of, against everything Arlen stood for, everything Havanag stood for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone has held their place by the rattle of the construction. Harden laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him, some of them smiling, the others nervous. You're from the system branch, are you not? Asks Harden, inspecting Fang's clothing. Fang turns to the foreman. You need to call for security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Fang and Harden. His hands drumming as his side. Harden leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would you, a sleeper, know about this? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looked around at the group who had already eyed you with suspicion. You are a product of Epson art. You have no place in a Havenger shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs to the group. Fangs hold up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice is calm. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. I'm like a man who does not announce his name. He enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, then settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels. Then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security data, his hands on boxy black sidearms at their side. He says, Harden, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. Security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares at him. You look at Fang. He shakes his head and puts his hand on his shoulder. Let's go, says Fang. He pushes through the security and heads back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudges you back into the corridor, Fang picks up the pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of the entrance. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Sometimes something pings in his pockets, and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fang. What is that? That, sleeper, is something our worm added to Harden's personal slate. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of the screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough, and they'll give the game away. You jab at the slate, and you see a web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Harden's buddies, the ones he is messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. That was on purpose? Yeah, of course it was. Of course, Harden isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Hand glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper. But this is exactly what we needed. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Pink drifts away back into the flow of the people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. He's got to have some kind of thought. Alright, now for the next thing. How the fuck do I get this super tracker off me? Okay. Whatever. I don't want to fuck that up, so I don't want to use a 1 on it. Let's eat, because that'll fix my energy. I'll hold off a little bit more. I'm gonna wait till this drops down to 2, and then I'll get the stuff. I don't know what to do. I mean, I could go more data hunting, but I don't think it has any fucking purpose. Uh-oh. That goes in this thing, doesn't it? Where is it? This thing. Nope. It's one of these stupid things. Oh, wait a minute. It's this thing. Alright, so I got $10 out of that. What do I do with this thing? Alright. There's probably for another quest that I don't have unlocked. Alright. Got some good dice. Alright, everything else is still tracking. So next cycle I gotta deal with that twat. Hooray. Come here. Okay. Ooh, got some good dice. Alright. 58, that's it? I can't believe you just did that. Knocking that comes out of the bar, you look over to see him leaning across the pool of the lights, empty glasses and spilled drinks bordering around him. It's always dark in compressed, but this cycle, the place is packed and uploaded space and mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spin their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Ethan gets to his feet, the glass falls smashing, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks, we're even, Sleeper? Come on. His hand comes out to the rest of the butt of the plane dangles from his chest. What's wrong with you? That's harder than the people around him, and he turns to see what's happening. You think this is on me? You think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with Espionart, don't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closed the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away? You could just run away from your contract, your debts? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. So I should thank you, Ethan Dodds. Heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in the general direction without turning around. Shoot me or leave me. Oh, I see. Tough up here. He gestures wildly with the crowd. Thumbs up, thumbs down, folks. Most turn back to their drinks. No longer interested in this tired show, Ethan mutters insults as he walks back towards the bar. Ethan sits heavily back down on the stool and searches through the glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. And it's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please, go. I'll catch up with you wherever. Catch up with you whenever. I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself? Give it up, Sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head under the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heels and are out of the clawing darkness and the sweet stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Oh, look at that. Oh, holy shit, I got 3. I'm kind of tempted to do this just so I can get this. Or get closer to that anyway. Sure. Almost there. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm curious to see if this will actually get me off the rock, or if this is just going to be another, like, long string of bullshit. Here we go. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, and the bubble shattering reducing with each group as you leave. There's excitement in the air. Havner just made an announcement. The assembly teams are done. Sat on a locker room bench, you can feel the side rail out there. Its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now it's ready for the final stage. It will go to test now. Oh, for fuck's sake. It will go into testing now. Then enter a final process of sealing and resealing and checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for a generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can help but feel proud. The cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Liam changing out of his work gear. Mina, nowhere to be seen, smiles. She'll be ready soon. I know. I'm excited. Although, if you think about it, we're all out of a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Liam comes and sits beside you on the bench. She's got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina and me, out of here. So confident. Liam smiles apologetically. Why not? I figured I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if. Until the draw, anyway. And there's a few cycles till then. Great. Liam was right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds. 1,000. You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are the Seal Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side reel in the surrogate system? As you think, Liam watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? He was surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon, especially now that I won't see you here either. Liam gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me that the other cycles that she doesn't want to go unless you can come, too. He sighs. You even been in a thunderstorm, Sleeper? A real big one? Liam shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else. The sound, the smell of the rain hammering, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretching out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in the Conway system. I had two systems. One of them was dry as a bone, dusty, ugly. The other one, long storm. The other one was a long storm. A side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It sings us to sleep, wakes us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring her only horizon, always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, almost there. Liam stands stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw. I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Liam leaves, making you to the last person in the cavernous locker room. Fucking hell, I'm checking out. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side reel really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? Or it could explode, we don't know. You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Alright, well. And then this has just got, oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 6. Great. So happy I got to wait for that now. Oh, and the draw's in 3. Why do they have it separate? What the fuck does that matter? Am I gonna, if this fails, do I sneak onto the ship? Whatever. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, yeah, it's still 4. I need food. I guess I could do like one of these. This is dangerous. I'd have to do a shit ton of these. I mean, it's not like I got anything else to do. Right. Actually, I need to hit the bathroom real quick. So we're going to hold. Actually, I want to see. Did I? Okay, you don't have audio. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it here. But what I'm gonna do going to hide the video, and at least that way you can listen to the sound. There, because it's at least playing music and stuff. Alright, I'm going to take a leak real quick. I'll be right back. I wonder at what point it turned the damn music off. Alright. Let's get back to it. So, what the hell is this? Deal a shipment. Freight operator. I'd rather run the freight. I do not want to do anything illegal if I can avoid it. Okay, so there's that, and then there's this. Tangle network considers the passages to make sure the tunnels cut through the. Why am I doing that? Why am I doing this? Whatever. I can't do fuck all else right now. I do want to talk to this guy. Okay. Unit. What is this? Basket for the apartment found wrapped around the stable. As quickly as you do the surgery, engaged, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer wire, clutching tightly in your hand. You open your hand and the film marked with holes and sigils. Unrolled from around the vial, at one end it's a hard metal strip on the hand. With a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up the little light and it is perforated with ornamental patterns of holes, and you can make out the word among this is pass key. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal on the handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers are printed on it, 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle is the letters low end. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgeon to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. It's Sabine want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing you passing on a message? All right, hold on. Let me. My situation is not situating. All right. Oh, come on. All right, I need one more point, and then I can do that. Does this go up to? I think it just goes to 3, right? sections allows you energy recovery at home. Yeah, I guess I don't need that anymore. That's fucking annoying. Gain energy after any engaged action. What is this again? Keep 2 dice even when conditions breaking, and so you roll all of your dice once per cycle. So regular all. Ooh, that's good. So I'd have to get. I could do. Hold on. So you gain a chance to get energy from any actions. So that would be really good to have. If I can gain energy, I wouldn't have to worry about buying food all the goddamn time. I think this all crypto actions is kind of 20%. I think that's my best bet, so we'll do that. Okay, and then I can get this. I need 2 more. Okay, but at least that's done. I don't know what else to do. Fuck it. What do you got for me? You're pretty decent dice rolls. Drive failed. I don't give a shit. You get in the yard, I guess. Go over to the office. It doesn't say much, but you get the feeling he's been here for a while waiting for you to come in. He opens the door and nods to you. Come inside. He clears his throat. We've been through a lot, you and I appreciate that. But when I pulled you out of that wreck, I told you not to stick around. You helped me. Helped me in the yard back on our feet. But I can't be stopped any longer. He stuffs a hand in his overall pocket and pulls out a stack of chits. Just take it. Dragos presses the chits into your hand. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat, and you realize he's prepared what he is about to say. This is for you to take and do what you will with them. They are from me, and they are the last I'm going to give you. He pauses. There's no more work for a sleeper in this yard. He folds his arms. I'm sorry, but that's it. You stay in the container as long as you need, but the yard is done with you. He turns away from his terminal. Don't press me, sleeper. This is for your own good. You glass the aperture of the Dragos headset betrays no emotion. You need to stay away, sleeper. He pauses, considering his words. Trouble is going to follow you here. Trust me. What do you know? Dragos kicks the floor, frustrated with himself. I'll not be saying any more, sleeper. Dragos suddenly grabs you by the shoulder and drags you out of the office into the yard. He turns you to face the stack of pieces from the winter has dissected, cut down, totally unrecognized as a ship. You came through that, sleeper. That should have been you. Chopped and stacked. His hands trembled with his shoulders. This is what happens here. We cut down broken machines and move them on. Well, I didn't cut you down, but I sure as hell moving you on. Moving you on before whoever killed that ship out there comes to kill me. What do you mean? He shakes his head. These ships, they didn't get decommissioned. They didn't break down in dry dock. Do you think they'd look like that if they did? Someone ended them. That means someone tried to end you, sleeper. And I'm done with them. And I don't want the. And I'm done waiting for them to turn up. We've had our fun. Now it's time. He gives you a little shove. Go on. He turns and walks back into his office. That's it. He shouts and goes inside. Lion hangs in the air and you leave, with your pocket filled with clinking chits and strangely hollow feeling in your chest. Okay. Alright, now I got my new job over here, operating this stupid crane. Okay. What do I do with this? Lock chunks open and the metal door swings inward into the dark. What the hell does this do? As you push the door open, the automatic light flickers onto the inside of the apartment and reveal a yellowing plastic panel, the curved shape of a well-mounted utility units, the detritus of the routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind you. The amber lights of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The work surface holds a variety of objects indistinct in the dull lighting, and pale blue light drips from the doorway to the end of the room. Budgets through the thin layers of dust suggest a recent, rare, hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash. Then the cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. You cross the crumpled utility floor with its auto wash dispensers and water closets towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. A bunk is tucked into the wall with the blankets ruffled, a wall desk glittering with rows of files and containers, a briefcase lab. Briefcase lab. Okay, sure. Sits open with loaded rows of regiments and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, orderly, and controlled. As you approach, it crackles from somewhere in the darkness. A sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening with Yataga. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask you. I want you to get me out. Yataga was supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passed over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I could hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause. Something clicks in the darkness. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know, Sleeper. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yagata's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that you could use against the Yatagan. Then I can get you out, and you can get out what you need. Sorry, that thing distracted me. You get out of what you need, please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it out here to my terminal. I'll get it to you when I can. You look around at the tiny room, try to imagine Saban living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. You record cuts of static, filling the room with its white hiss and silence. Access terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Saban has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. These survivors might not trust you as much as you want to think. I wouldn't trust me either. I'm just some random dude who needed some stuff. Who does Saban need to hide from, and what debt does the Yatagan, the toboggans? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without salvage, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase. Lab on the desk. Its glasswork glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave. The door clunks shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scroll graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Itagan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Another dude who needs help. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, okay. That, alright. Well, shit. Alright, curious question. How do I use this? That's what I thought. Okay. And I got 210, so that should be enough to hold me off for right now until I get that job figured out at the elevator. Why can't I have just a stable job? Why does all my jobs have to be short term? I gotta fucking deal with that twat again. Oh, how's the bug thing going? Where is he at? What the hell is this? Oh, that's the... This whole green thing, I guess, is the horizon. It looks weird. It's been more than a few seconds since saying confronted Harden, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with the thing hasn't exactly found himself to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever he planned to put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think you are approached the Havagon building, and then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you were getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, light pouring out of the once dark room, stacks of servers and terminals sitting outside the bay, suddenly robbed of all the mystery by the bright flood lamps. A figure in high security fatigues steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines with things stashed with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again, Harden is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that he barely notices. He has a slate in his hand. An inventory seizure scrolls through it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fink's collusion. You see another security officer come out of the bay, taking notice of you. Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandon, Harden shakes his head. I believe you should have chosen your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Harden pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. The just is around the stack of the hardware, spying on fellow members, hoarding solid materials, and obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? Nothing to add. He looks at the glass roof above the stars of the night. We are the ones that provided the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. I don't care. The place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, strength. Can I just put a bullet in his head? Like, I mean, I'm sure I could have made a shiv by now. The strength of the stop, their eyes descending into the echoes of the solemn collapse, not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Find yourself over to the this rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we're proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the first union founders founded this place. Have a god, whatever. Have an edge, sure. Has welded its values into the station's very walls. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, and the true citizens of the Eye. There are gangs like Yataka Gang. We aren't pirates like half of the spacers you'll meet in the hub. The eccentrics like those high-fo radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We name Ireland's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eyes, so please take your false accusations elsewhere. Before I decide I need that confiscated after all. If you have any pride, you will give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. The Arden turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eyes. Among one of the server stacks, a crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card, and the scrawled onto a speech bubble saying, "Take me to Tambor." You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away. This is another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Tambor? Okay, so I'm never getting this fucking tracker removed. I need to do data for that. I'm gonna have to deal with that, aren't I? It's gonna make me do all this shit. I need a new job. So let's do these. So give me a couple of bucks. And this gives me... Oh, I got gum now. Okay, I don't want to do that anymore. Alright, so that gives me a couple of credits, so at least I've got that. So I need to do... This is actually what I need to be doing. I don't need to be doing another thing. And actually... didn't I do... I did. I thought I did. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. Shit. Okay, at least that's done. What the hell is this? Buy shipment core. Oh, I can buy cores now. Sell ship mine. Export. Spacer who will take whatever. Sure. What the hell does this do? Space room requires that the surrogates they can be a pinky bunch. But they know the place well. Up here there's no gravity, so even just moving around for a while, get used to, let alone navigating the currents. Alright. The houses float the incoming and outgoing ships. The digital manifest will help you get your head around this place. I actually probably would be better off doing this. Okay. Alright, I need to... Hold on. Those are worth a shot. The keynote. I'm glad I keep finding the stupid things. Agent, 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 agent. Okay, so I can't do anything particularly useful with my number 2 dice. I mean, I guess I could throw it here. Apparently, I gotta do everything. No one knows you're here. You'll need a chance to find other access. Okay. Maintained by the residents, ramshackle blocks have always been in need of repair. Helping out is a good way to make friends. The clack of filter caps can be heard, and they're in a convoy of the lower end as the residents. I really don't want to do that. So if I go up here and I do this is risky, but it gives me a 3 and it gives me a likely of a chance. Fuck it. I don't know what else to do with that. Hooray. And I got a little energy out of it. Which I still need more energy, so I need to go get some food. Time for food. Time for food. And I gotta deal with that twawabble. Hooray. Okay, I don't have anything else I can do. Maybe the bounty hunter will just give himself severe alcohol poisoning and die. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me check, make sure. When you want to pay for the past the practice. Oh, I'm not even close to that yet. Alright. So let's go up here. Send this. Gimbal Lounge. What is this? Oh, it's a spinning sphere which climbs from a therapeutic gravitation. It doesn't, but they sell food. Oh, so it's $18 and I can buy food there. Well, that's nice. Alright, so I get +1s, so I might as well save these, or use these. And this should give me that. Now, what did that do? Ship mechanic. No way, Morts. You take those substandard filters back to the shitheads, shitheels, who sold you them. You hear the voices echoing out of the bay that you pass. Moments later, someone who you assume is Morts drifts out with it, dragging a pallet of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there. The same voice echoes of the entrance. Looking for work? Yes. I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from somewhere shorter than you expected. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with this casing. Absolutely. About to make some friends. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you besides the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up, and then I can get it in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with the wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers in under the casing and lift it away in the metal from the force. She puts her hands under and spins the wrench to slip out the bolts and catching them in her other hand when they spiral free. All good. Casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats, finally, a name you can pronounce. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit ups, tear downs. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the duct ductwork looking for fractured pipes. We offer contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quick by the bigger base. So I'm here trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts to hissing out of the unit, and Bliss whitens it with a precision whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. Offer help. I appreciate it. Let me finish with this. Let me finish this before you jump, though. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand out from deep inside the unit, and out comes clutching a lumped cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound. Its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from that rack, will you? Head to the rack. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sits secured in clamps. Colored, taped, and scrolled notes fluttered across the walls, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. Fuck, I don't know. You grab a part and push it back into the unit, and Bliss holds out an arm. The converter's spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect, you pass. She straightens up from the units. This is if you want to work here. That is if you want to work here. I fucking guessed correctly. Awesome. Bliss rubs their hands together, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Mort's. I'll be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the wreck. That's not all of it. My old business partner. They rinsed this place, emptied the accounts to bid for jobs we need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. You want me to pay an investment? Exactly, partner. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the work and looks off in the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. She manages a smile. I get it. Thanks. She meets your eyes. I appreciate it. Bliss goes back to the work of the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, and you just forget the whole thing. Has to forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her to refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now. But if you're into it, come back and we can bid on new contracts and something to get our teeth in, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propel yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave, and as you do, someone slips back in. Oh, your Bliss as you glide down to the passenger box. I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean. You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. How much does she need? Oh, only 100? Yeah, sure. Alright. Well, I did that. I got another achievement. Alright, this has to cycle 3 times. What is this? The only place to sleep on the hub. Well, I don't want to give you 60 yet. I need 100 for another one of these. However, the colony ships well to the ring. They are surprisingly expensive to rent. How often do I have to pay for that, though? Yeah, the crate's free. I don't see any reason to actually do that. Wait, hold on. I hate that I have to keep doing that. So this is just food, that's lodging. Okay, so this is just the job. So I can get the room to pay. Alright, whatever. There's nothing of any great consequence up there. And then I need to do this stupid thing. Oh, I wish having these 100% would give you 3. Because this one will give me 2, I think. I don't know. Might as well. I don't have anything super great to do with them anyway. Hold on. Let me check. Keynote. Okay. I now have 2 of those. Nice. Oh, god damn you! Whenever the dark catches your eyes, as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance, it looks at you. You slip down to the ghostly structure of the eyes and a feeling passing through a cloud as the data structure deforms and reforms around you. Another grin catches your eyes closer now. That roving orb, writhed in tentacles, it flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it's here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasant, familiar way. Its waving threads create a cage. You push against the threads as they close in because frenzy. As you push them aside, you are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes this scream from behind, but you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Is there any way I can, like, make friends with whatever the hell that is? I need to go here. I'm glad I got 2. I need 1 more, though. What the hell? Express delivery noodle manufacturer. Hey, this will give me a couple bucks, right? We'll see. Oh, I got a whole 9. Wow. Why are you blinking at me? As are already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, you recognize the faces among the people you have worked alongside of the side rail. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement into anxiety, and a few of them smile at you. Instead of the nervous energy of the crowd filled into space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lim and Mina, and work your way over to them. Pushing through the crowd, he silently raises his eyebrow at you. He's anxious. His anxiety obvious. Melina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. Robot! She shouts out to you. Okay. She has 6-year head leaning against her chest, and Melina smiles. He's glad to share the way of the moment. Okay. Quite the turnout, huh? Liam glances around, pulling Mina closer. I don't think patience is one of the crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back of the catches your and Lim's attention. He's putting it lightly. This place is set to explode. This isn't good. Liam doesn't dare answer. but the look suggests he agrees. This is Aster Egghart of the Sailor Foundation. The announcement echoes of the speakers and shouts of quiet rapidly follow. Alright, sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you all on behalf of the Central Cells for the work you have done for the sidereal horizon. Most of the crowd strains to hear to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure and is smudged and unclear. Linda wants me to pass on her personal thanks to the commitment, blah blah blah. We chose, alright. We chose the eyes of the project and knew that we would find like-minded individuals, especially those who are the rest of variable heritage association. Like most of the core, we never believed the Aaron's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new decentralized social structure, one where the citizens might be the masters of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. You're all pioneers, just like the core citizens who the sidereal horizon will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier home, Celsius 1, sure. At the midst of the destination world, the excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovations, bottom-up economy. They're not going to let you on the ship, are they? Only with the principles sit down and settle on Celsius herself, freedom, resilience, and substances. This is all thanks to your tireless efforts in the Havengard Yards. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision, the staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transition through the interstellar space. Turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you will all be eagerly awaiting this day. Without further delay, I will now read the Celsius identification numbers for those chosen to be for this great honor. Remembrance of the crowd, Celsius identification of licensed contractors. You have never even heard the term mentioned. Is this something you are supposed to be assigned? Yeah, they're not taking us. But his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Starts reading out sequences of numbers and letters, and panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration, and everyone pushes forward. Turns to see him still staring forward. Mina is scared now. As shouts start, Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see for the first time having our security stood on either side, scared, arguing between themselves. You feel the anger rising in the crowd. He doesn't move. They might call out names. I can't. Mina tugs at his dog tags. It's not happening. Liam blinks rapidly and then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands it's time to go. You leave Liam and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging from the side of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off of the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away. The sound of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn around Liam, there are tears streaking down his face, and Mina is sniffling in his jacket. You feel the sadness rising at you too. They screwed you. Screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnels as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Drive failed? Excuse me? Oh, it's this. Wait. To the hub. I still can't do anything with this. I don't know what to do this. I've already done everything I could do, so I think it's time for a cycle. Ooh, energy low. Alright, I gotta deal with this douchebag again. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere. The pumping music washed out a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns sleeper. He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take these chits. Dude, you're fucking killing yourself at this bar. Doesn't even look at you. He props his elbow at the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Alongside, he rapidly rubs his eyes under his palm. You are right, he says. Not anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and his gun tumbles out. He clatters to the bar and falls to the floor, bounces onto the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfinger, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun, if you would. Just hand him the damn thing. Slap the handle of the gun back into Ethan's hands. Thank you, he hisses. Now where was I? He lazily swings his gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leave. He stands. Sleeper, while this has been fun, I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He wags his gun towards the door. Let's go. Let's go see his zipper. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eyes. Well, the bounty pays half, but he levels his gun. Up to you. He pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan. He looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are all 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep at the bar. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to your knees. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. It hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur eyes, Ethan wrestles a small, thin slate from his belt and holds it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. No more playing. Your head ache. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by your chin, his face close, his breath heavy with drink. Esperipra just screwed me. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract. He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet. The sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples. His face pale. You hear a click sound, like the coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of the conversation returns and the bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out and in the lights of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Alright, well, I'm done with that bullshit. Well, hold on now. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm not quite done with that twat. Oh, I've got one. Let's do that. Let's keynode. Come here. See how I deal with the dog again. Data extracted. I got 2 again. Yay! I don't need to, but I got to. Alright, hold on, I'll deal with that in a second. We gotta finish this first. As you turn from the terminal, the final cache of the Yatatangan data uploaded in the area of your little white one. Sleeper, Saban's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. A siren relief comes through the layers of the noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know the Akataya is monitoring me. Their voices are hushed. Their voices are hushed and distant. You try to focus on it. The data you bring to me and the Akataya agents, there's something in it I don't understand. Shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integrations, their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. The voices dipped under the levels of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before someone reemerges. It has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface, and that's not all. The system compiling their data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Why? Even the enforcement is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathered data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on the performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea what is going on. The background tone switch is dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I doubt it. I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Akataya could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean towards the terminal, straining to listen to Abaddon's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull all this together, but this might be the information I need to press Yannick into releasing my debt. He's one of the heads of the Yakataka. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, a banging echoes through the call. Saban's voice is suddenly whispered panic. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect and the silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yakataka have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think Toshiro Saban's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants, set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflectively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to the Yakataka doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also the glazed look at recognitions that they gave you when they first met you. Look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridor of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. There's a note on the door. Sleeper. Gone to find work. Leo. Okay. This needs 4 cycles. This needs 2 more. This doesn't do anything, right? Oh no, it does. I gotta open this. That doesn't do anything. Let's see how this is going. Still need 2 more cycles on that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. The thing is like, I have no idea how much that gives. Like, I think this only gives, like, a couple of credits. My problem, though, is that money's going to become a problem real fast. Because I got 100 for that, and I only got 4 credits left, so I need some. Oh, fuck it. I got 19. Okay, good. Trusted trader. Alright, cool. It's repeatable, but I can't do it again. Oh, no, I can. Is it just... I don't know. Alright, well, what the hell do I want to do with 2s? Fuck, I don't know. They'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. How bad is that? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to market. They'll let you know. Crates, but not much more. Okay. Not really a whole lot I can do with 2 dice. Both of these are risky, and I don't like that. God damn it. I mean, at the very least, I could try to level this up. Lucky so far. Okay, well, there ain't much fuck else I can do right now. Woo! The traveler is it? Oh. Start action. Okay. Do this. I don't know what that's gonna do. Gives me some couple bucks. Okay. Lock action, skill upgrade required. As you go to leave the Timber Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper, Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin. What are you? He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean I'm just throwing gum in his mouth? That wasn't meant for you specifically, but he cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. He got you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambour's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversations bounce busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker. The fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. What is this place called? Tambour. All right, sure. You can get anything the Eyes offers for this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. Awesome. He picks a booth itself fashioned for some old salvage tanks and canisters lined with a spongy insulated foam and collapsed into it. He looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any of Havenger's types. They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy, hand-scrolled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? I'm more interested in what the fucking plan is, because he's kind of been keeping me in the dark the whole time. I don't think he's gonna fill me in though. Fuck it. Plan. He waves his hand. Let's order first. Fang is right, the menu is ridiculous. There are at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of eccentric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. So, he ran into Hardin. Was he pissed? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That Snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his mediocratic bullshit. I know that word, I just don't remember what it means. He taps on the table. If Havinger was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting. He dared to mention true citizens, he sighs, but I guess his kind runs this place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo sneaking up, her arm turns up at the booth. A slate in her hand. You order? You skim the menu, your eyes glaze over. Time to pick something. Gorel. Sure. Taps the table and orders the same. And you? You guys looking at Fang. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shakes a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. I'm gonna just stay out of it. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Nod. He also starts nodding. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember the web connections that Harlan was pinged at the moment we confronted him? Those are all his collaborators. And if we want to understand what Solheim executives might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang is almost a whisper now. There's a couple out of them. I suspect there is a low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out from under the table. I've set this up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. What? Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, so... Oh, damn. So far, I've made no match in this place. With two of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Fang has a hang dog book. Okay, I don't know what that means. We need to get you out and about on the low end. In close proximity with as many people as close proximity with, oh, for God's sake, in close proximity to as many people and residents as possible. And it turns out my friend Ming Yi need some help with deliveries. As in Mingy Express. So you already know I'm perfect. Fang placed a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol. If you get near any of our targets, so all of you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingy, and soon enough, you got the place covered. Fang, don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you would use this. And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We are in this together, right? Right, sure, whatever. Okay, then as he slips his black slate under his cloak, just head out to Mingy Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone, extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Dina walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Fang adds as he turns and walks out towards the bar, whistling as he goes. Got a new one. Now I gotta do express deliveries. So at least that pays a little bit. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. I think I've still got another cycle left on this. Yeah. Let's go make some deliveries. See what happens. Oh, yeah. I can't think of anything else better to do with that, so fuck it. To hell with it, why not? Hey, look at that. Sleeper, you see Fang coming up to the corridor as you step out of the mangy, the kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long, take these. He palms a couple of these metal, thumb-sized drives ripper worms. Oh, good. My head has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Good to hear. Hard's boys were all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, and you should be able to gain the location of the near network ports. Plot the river worms into the ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me everything stored on Harn's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as the group comes up to the corridor, likely on their way to the place and order with Mingy. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fang is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell as he's gone. You run your fingers over the tiny tapeworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jinno will be at Fang for his little excursions. Time to slot some worms. Alright, so now I got worms to deal. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I don't... Where the hell am I supposed to get these? Oh yeah, that's my current one. Alright. Fang wants Hardin's associates to find proof of his past. Locate Hardin's lower agents. I'm sure I already did that once. which I can't do anything with now. Yeah, oh my god, I need a... Alright. Can't do much else. At least I've almost got another 200, so there's that. Hey, a quiet voice screeches as you leave. It's Sleeper. It's me. Oh, Mortis. Who? Where does he pause? I work for Bliss. He rubs his back of his head. You're not an easy person to find. We don't really have an address. Holds his hands up. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. You both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. What's up? Oh yeah, well, Bliss needs you. Job just came in, a real big one. She asked for you to come up and help her out. He nods. I'll be right there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Mort stands there for a little bit while, I've got it. Cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know. He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See you, Sleeper. Mort ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's bay then. Okay, let me check, see if anything changed. Alright, so the ship is gone. That did nothing. Don't know what the point of that was. That's still cycling. Oh, this is done. There's no answer when you buzz Liam's unit, but the door is open. You push the door open and find Mina standing in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paws without looking. How are you? Bun Bun is sad, says Mina, looking at, nodding the toy's head down like Daddy. You look around the unit, it's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled in the corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. I'll play with Mina. Yeah, she turns away, taking Bun Bun with her. But after a while, she turns back, and you play together. She insists you both Bun Bun on a trip away, dragging the stuffed rabbit across the counter and surfaces. You just started looking through Mina's cracked slate when Liam enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps onto the couch. Everything okay? Did a week left. Yeah, I forgot the past few cycles now. I wish I was so lucky. You forgot the past few cycles now, too. Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the door. Look, now's not a good time. What happened? What happened? We messed up. That's what happened. We put our hopes into someone else's stupid scheme. He pinched the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work. I've run into more than a few from the cruise. It turns out not only long-time Hava members were issued the cell IDs, they never planned to consider us. Avenger says that they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celos pulls that wool over their eyes, but what does it matter? All those hours in the yard for a hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hands down on the sofa. That can't be. You're giving up. I don't like either of those channels. Either of those. You are giving up. The responds but stops himself. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up to the hub now, you know, he says, without meeting your eyes. That's where it'll depart from. They are bringing in a ship with all of the cryo-sleep pioneers and transferring them up there in microgravity before loading with the crew. We could sneak aboard. Do you think you're just going to let people on board? The security there will have has to be impossible. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. We had our hearts set on that trip, is all. Mina comes over and climbs onto his lap. What if I got you on board? How the hell am I supposed to do that? I miss you, bastards. I miss that optimism. So as Mina's here. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask her around. Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side reel will bring in a crowd. But be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find any way on board, you take it. You need any help to get there, ask me. But for now, me and Meanie here are sticking to the eye. I'll find a way for all of us. It sounds, but it doesn't say anything. You stand to leave, and Meanie grabs you by the hand. Eager to give you one more smile. Then you're out, back of the walkways of the low end, already thinking plans to make this right. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually pull that off, but it'd be cool. Hope this game will let me do that. Alright, that's still got a cycle. I gotta go talk to Bliss. Dude, I can't. Okay. What is this? Has an idea. Full system flush with trace fluids to reveal the leaks. Okay. She's working on. Sealing tank. Tank crews have detected a set of leaks that need to be isolated and seal them. Holy shit. Alright. So Bliss is trying to get this contract. Tank recladding. I mean, both of these suck. Let's see what this is. Scout dog. Let's hope there might be a way to think of the side wheel. Yeah, I'm actually wondering if I could pull this off. Okay, so this is what Bliss wants me to do here. So how many does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I would need 8. In order to actually complete that. I've got some real shitty dice rolls right now, too. This doesn't have a timer on it, but this does. I don't have any points yet. Well, it was worth looking, I suppose. Give it a shot. What does this look like? Oh, I can't do that again. That's a critical action. Alright, so at least I got that one done, and then I gotta do the rest of them like this. Okay, that worked out. Fuck it. Okay, that worked out. Can I get lucky again? Nope. Oh shit. Okay, so now I need another set of dice. I'm only gonna have 3. Wait, what? Back to the basement of the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Oh, I guess I could have thrown one of my ones in there. Really don't want to do that brick again. Okay, so I've got some energy now. I've got 2 more rotations on that. Can't do whatever this is. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Turn this stupid tracking out. It's not useful right now anyway. I can go ahead and buy this and sit on it. But at least I've got that now. We'll end. So I'll be starting with 3 dice. Which isn't the worst. We got time on all the rest of that shit. I could actually complete this, as long as I don't fail it. Good. Sealing tanks completed. As you both wait in the airlock with the cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, Sleeper. We'll clear that contract, no problem, she stretches. Once we are back in the bay, we can check if the payment has come through and divide it up. She stretches. Feels good. The airlock clanks, the lights flicker, and a moment later, you are back in the bay, where Mortz is at the rack trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in a wake should be hung. Hey, Mortz. Arx looks over at her sort of Sleeper. He spins a wrench in his hand. Looked like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. You look over at Bliss, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met before. You met moves as well in 0G as she does. It's like she was born into it. Shit. Bliss slams a fist on the console. Shit. What's up? I can't even. Just looked over. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen around. You see the details of the bay account. You see the entry of the Ember's wake. A repair fee paid in full the moment you finished up with the job, but then directly after the whole amount was transferred back into an unknown account. Who the hell? This is the work of my ex. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a back door into the machine before he left. Rubs her forehead. There's no way we can. She pauses and thinks. Mortz, throw me that wrench. You gonna fix it? Yeah, she's gonna smash the thing. Something like that. Down on the terminal hard. You flinch backwards, and hell, the computer parts spill out of the bay out of a glittering arc. Fragments of the screen, memory, and sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips a wrench to her belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit. Mortz drifts out of his hiding place against the racks. This, he says to another. You want me to? He looks at the arc of the fragment drifting around the bay nervously. Liz shakes his head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal. Cheapest you could find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ort exchange, if you have to. Can I help? Liz glides over to the panel of the wall. Don't worry, one of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a cleaning sweep. There's over a plastic cover and a huge red button. Watch yourself. There is a button and a row of lasers a bit unfold from the bay wall. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do in pulses of burning light. Liz smiles. It's that or just space the whole bay every few cycles. What now? Liz sighs. We keep at it. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way. The count wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Sports gets back in, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. She shuts off the sweep. Is there a reach into the end of the bay? You don't want your cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. You could have transferred it anywhere. She looks out across the hub, and even if you knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you work for this too, but next time won't be the same, okay? That's okay. Smiles. See you in a few cycles. Morse will let you know. She winks and kicks off into the bay to a few things to clean up. Whatever. Okay, so that was pointless. This is cycling now 4. Okay. People with their shitty security, right? Hold on, I need to eat first. I was hoping I would at least get a little bit out of that, but, you know, whatever. Oh, got some really good dice rolls this time. I don't know if they're going to be useful. 4 cycles have been said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment. You dread descending as the cycle spins onwards. You should be here. Check the terminal. Check the terminal. Nothing, just the payload. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, rumbling of the stations, suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. Wait. Try to settle down, to wait, to sit on the bunk and stare out of the tiny window. Where the hell are they? A knock on the door. Open. A figure stands at the door, and immediately you know it's not Sonny. No, well, no shit. He wouldn't knock on his own door. They're taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton hanging loosely in their hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, might I ask, are you doing here? She fixes up with a steady, unwavering stare. Waiting for a friend. Of course, a mutual friend of ours, a good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who puts them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you are here to help? Oh, something like that. Good, good. She puts the glass down and turns to face you. I love to meet helpers. We need so many, but we can find so few with the right skills. She spins a baton in her fingers by your side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole. And here you are, the help. He looks at the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that your friends haven't been very honest with you either. She looks away. I know it won't be welcome news, but I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. Epson Arp. Wow, I could have called that. You blinked hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabish looks away, waiting for a response. I don't care. She crosses into the room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark for the terminal's screen skips encrypted folders, emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of an eye, you see Epson Arp, letterhead in code forms. Reports laden with medical data marked for the corporate logo, like the sigil of some cult. Rabish steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of data. If Saban was an employee, why did they help you? He's not fucking working for them right now. He was just a job. Whatever. Rose reaches over to the places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the sunlight. It's viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers for a tiny moment, and your urge to crush this object for the power it holds over you. Okay. Ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia? Sure. Pulls it to the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course. But I'm sure you understand. Yeah, of course. Turns on her way out. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment, feel the fear drain from your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Oh, I got an upgrade point. Honestly, that's about what I expected. Gimme. Alright, I need 2 more. I need another point. Alright, so that's done. What's this? Oh, I can't do that for 2 more cycles. That's got time. So now it's down to 80. I can almost afford that. What else changed? Nothing else. Okay. Too far. I think I'm still waiting on Bliss, so I can't do that. Yeah, still waiting on Bliss. So I can do this. Because why the f not? This isn't going to work, but we're going to do it anyway. I was kind of hoping this would be like a branching, thing. Like, okay, if I could get on, if I can get on the ship early, then that would just be one ending, and then if I could do, oh, we missed it, and then get on, do something else, and it'd be one of those things. But because of the way this is going, I think this game has a ending, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sandra Cecil must be proud. You turn quickly to see a figure hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform. Do I know you? Sadly, no, but I know you. Or at least I've seen you passing through the low end. You shouldn't rush through so much. Low end's pleasures tend to reward the wanderer. He looked around at the platform. Platform is clear, but the platform is clear. We should be quick in our conversation, but I don't wish to upset you. I deal in data, and I believe you might have need of some. Esso walks out to stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of a magnetic boots accompanied by his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them. I don't much like it up here, he explains. I hear there was some trouble with the Hagenwerner shipyard when they announced the results of the crew lottery. I was there. I know, he sighed, meeting your eyes. An ugly business. Celis? Sure. Are too used to their way of things work in the core. The way things work in the core. Exploitation is the only logic they know. It gestures out at the side reel. You know, they built this monstrosity on the eye. Do you know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Money would be my guess. That was part of it, perhaps. But there are cheaper shipyards. He stares at the pristine yellow hull. It's green. Those that built it here, cut so gravely, because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. He rubs his forehead and secrecy is something I can't abide. He turns to face you. There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people, locked in cryosleep, like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them. Stills wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You are like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you at the ships, with someone like you on that ship, secretly isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need, whenever I need it, as long as you are on board. With you on the side rail and with some minor modifications, he pauses, you can be my eyes and ears. I'll keep track of Cecil's grand project through you. In short, says Castor, stretching, I can get you aboard, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I'm a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening when it is happening, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Liam. That can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too. Pastor clunks closer to the window, watching the tugs wheel around the side reel. It's a simple offer, and the only one that'll help get you on that ship. Please consider it. He turns back, silhouette against the ship. But to make it happen, I need your assistance, as I said. There is a Sailor Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce IDs necessary for your transit. Esther looks over his glasses at you. Sailor ain't stupid enough, though. Their ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want to get their air-walled servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit so we can give him the good news. He smiles. I notice his importance to you. And the little one. She's so cute. You don't extract the data before the side rail horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you are certainly my preferred one. I'm fine with that. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Sailor, you will set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Yeah, I know, I'll piss off a lot of people. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Castor glances around as if to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision. With that, Castor marches back off the platform, the sound of his mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the side rail horizon and the part you may play in your future. Okay, we got that done. This thing is leaving at 8. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me This is 18, I believe. Yeah. They gave me another one. I'm glad I bought one. God damn it. I should have waited on that. Oh well. I might want to go ahead and just use one so that I can get whole. Okay, can't do anything with that. Useless. Alright, what's this mission he's talking about? This little thing here. This only needs 3. Breaks the season ship go into lockdown for several cycles. Oh, I see. Shit. I'm gonna need to do both. I need to do this one first and then that one. I see what you're doing to me here. Okay. We're gonna do this because I'm gonna need all the dice to roll in my fucking favor. Yeah, there we go. 2 guarantees right off the bat. Very nice. Alright. Why did that work on this one? Why not this one? Oh, this is going to be a cycle, isn't it? You piece of shit. I thought that was the point. Whew. Is there something else I need to be doing? Not really. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Let me check. I don't. She needed. She's got 2 more. Yeah, because. We're gonna try for the ship. I don't think that's gonna work, but we're gonna try for it anyway. Okay. Oh, I can only do that once. Let's use one of my lesser dice. Okay, that's good. Maybe if you do this right. I pulled a shit ton of money, which is nice. That should be locked out, yeah. Da, 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 da. Well, now what the am I supposed to do? I did that already. Okay. I don't know what else to do with that. Oh, there you are. When you arrive, Liam needs to use the caster is already waiting for you outside, Liam. Leaning beside the door. Forgive me, sleeper. The sailor is already buzzing with the news of the breach. I was expecting you. Will this work? Don't worry, the breach can't be traced to the specific IDs I'm about to create. It reaches into a target and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal. The data, please. Hand that shit over. Hand over the data. The data the caster fished around from the converter cable. Took it up. He slots it into the terminal, and after some whirring, a set of 2 transport films marked with numerical sequences are produced. 2 tickets to an uncertain future, Caster smiles to himself. The child will go with Liam, of course. He pockets them. These are yours. But first, he holds out a white cube. Your side of the deal. What the hell is the white cube for? Do I eat it? Fast as you destroy it, you rest it in your palm in a small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly, you feel a sharp pain and flinch. It jumps out of your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look at Castor apologetically. Not to worry, it is its job. And now it is for you to do yours. You look down and you see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister, Castor puts the terminal away. This way we can keep track of you and the sidereal horizon. Whatever you need to do. Hands you the transparent films, and you see shimmering portraits of you and the green pencil's surface. Go give them the good news. And he reaches across the unit. His door open, half-dressed in his gear. Sleeper, what brings you here? Come in. He beckons you inside. You look to the side, expect to see Castor, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, organized. Better organized than last time. Liam sits on the thin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with some of the local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it. Sit. Sit at the bar. What's up, sleeper? Play for time. No, just give him the damn thing. You have? How? Rapidly as he wipes away from the wizard. I mean, we are leaving. Around the unit. We have to pack. He starts. Holy shit, we have to pack. He turns back. You smile. How the hell did you swing the sleeper? I made a deal. What a deal. Color be repressed. You show him the film ideas and he whistles. The portrait. Impressive stuff. He pats you on the shoulder. You should stay until Mina gets home. We tell her together. Sure. The buzzer goes. That'll be her. We're up to the floor, and a bundle of energy of life is in the room. Robot, she shouts. Liam picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us. You flash her the passes, and she looks confused. We're going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up on her. He lifts her up. Oh, for fuck's sake! He lifts her up above her head, on that big, beautiful ship. He screams and Lena laughs and puts Mina down, and she runs over to you and hugs. I love you, robot, she says quietly, so only you can hear. I love you too. And a while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn halfway down the walkway, but there's nothing there. Even the little white cube is gone. So you keep walking back the low end deep in thought, excited and scared all at once. I got another. Oh, I got an achievement for getting the ticket. Okay. I've got a 2. Is that useful for anything? I don't think so. I also I'm tired of trying to figure out whatever the fuck I was supposed to do with what's his face. What was I supposed to, what did he want me to fucking do? I forget. Hack Harden's agent. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'm curious now. Is this clock still going? Yeah, so I still have to wait for this, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it is 8. My brain is not functioning super well right now. But I should have enough money and time to make this work. Let's get some noodles. Plus it gives me energy. Best deal out there. Alright, let's see. If I get... I did get one. I might do that stupid quest. I don't know what else to do. Everything else is on a timer. Fuck you. Oh, this thing is going off in 2 more cycles. So I have to deal with that. I don't know if I give a shit about you. So I can do the hardened agent thing. Okay, that's done. Oh wait, I'm supposed to give... Have that. And then... Where's the other one at? Excuse me? The +1 doesn't help with that. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's see what the fuck you want. As you approach the rather as it gives you a heavy-handed something to your shoulder. What's your business here? Enforcer grips. The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving you a hand of the strength her implants give her. As you turn to see the same subsidiary eyes as Rada and Taro glinting like mirrors in her cheeks. Jaya, please. The sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rada's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look raises its scowl. Of course, Rada. I'm sorry. Rabio waves her away. Don't worry. I appreciate your protective. Don't worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to Tambor? They have a delivery coming, and you'll need to some help with the lifting. Jaya nods and walks away. It did feel like I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles at a tiny smile. You have to understand, finding you there is... I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rada begins to walk and gesture for you to walk with her. She takes you down to the staircases to the bustling walkway at the low end. What do you know about Yontaga? I know nothing really. I know you have a reputation. People that carts push by, moving carts and asking for supplies around with thin, widening passages. Our reputation is one of the implies threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. He gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on eye? A policeman who makes laws here? No one. This is true. The eye is lawless. It is up to us all to make it work for us. But I don't imagine you think that is a good thing. If you had to spend your time in the low end, maybe your opinion on us would be different. This is our place, our people. Low end was empty in the Alran times, or whatever. They didn't need to house thousands and keep the yards, and the rotunda safe. It was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. Ravaya meets your eyes. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solon collapsed, now I got hiccups. The entire system felt it. colonies were abandoned. The moons of Imbra and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. Many within the organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Matters led you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Ireland's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagata is a child of that conflict, a child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously. From birth, I have worked to earn it. Meta catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and textures at the low end, you start to wonder if this place could be home to you. Where do I come into this? I'm not bringing up Severn because that's not... Yeah, let's not do that. Meta smiles at herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of refuge. So, I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I don't know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yakataga, an ex-corporate employee. It goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had his surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I can't allow people to go back on the promises that they have made to us. Yatagana has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. Who is Yannick? I am not getting into Sabine's shit. Yannick is one of the heads of the Yakataga. They guide us. He's the newest to be elected. He is an elder. Why did you give me these two answers? These I don't want to hear about their accusations. They only want to escape their debt. They would have said something. But where are they now? To stand behind their claims. This has led you in a loop, and together you were both back up at the staircase of the hallway where you met. You're free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the window of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. He turns back. However, if you two wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return her if you wish, and there will be a task for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I want to ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motives carefully. With that, Red Ash leaves, slipping back into the office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story. That makes up the Lowlands. I'm trying to keep my brain clocked in. Got a new drive. This should have a cycle, right? Oh no, it's got... okay. Patrol the ward. Is your best chance to get an insight into the organization. Ties of good or services may be collected. Okay, so I'd probably just do that. I don't want to patrol. Especially don't want to have to get my ass kicked. Okay, that's done. Right? Fuck all else. I don't think I can do anything else with that, right? Yeah. Don't know why that's still there. Don't think I can do anything. I can go sell noodles or make noodles, I guess. Alright, well, I was hoping that would be more useful, but it appears no. Mostly because I got the wrong roll. Yet. Dice, reasoning dice actions displays potential positive or negative outcomes. I mean, that sounds awesome. Energy's not really a big deal. Sure. Alright, I don't know what else to do other than make noodles. Okay, I made noodles. I guess I can hunt data now. I can't do that one. Needs one. Everything needs a damn one. One needs a 3. Oh, for God's sake. There's a 2. So, okay. Can't do anything with that. Wasn't there something else? Oh, no, that was for the one mission. So the only thing I can really do is go into here. Okay. Alright, well, I can't do anything else. Sleepy time! Oh, good, I got that. Oh, for God's sake, now what? I was just waiting for you on the way out. How have you been? Busy. CSC, nice. Well, I get it right. Let's set me down here. We scored another contract. We need your help. Okay. That's the message. He pauses. Look, I know last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. That's no problem. Okay, then he pauses. She's doing her best, you know. I know. Nice. See you up there. Moritz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss. And maybe this time, you think to yourself, it'll work out. Yeah, maybe I'll get paid. Okay, nothing new. Fuck that asshole. Alright. I want to try to hang on to that one. But let's see what she's got first. Oh my good golly goddamn. Okay, this is going to give me a lot to the fragile biome. And a lot to the... Alright, so we have to pull that off with 100%. Okay. Oh my god, alright, how do I want to approach this? So when I do that other mission, it's gonna eat this, and then I just gotta throw the worm at it. That'll handle that. So if I do this, hopefully it'll be okay. Special biome, okay. God damn it. I don't think I'm gonna have to hunt down data just yet. The worms are gonna have to cycle. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Jesus Christ. It's gonna take me several cycles to pull that off. Alright, where's that other twat at? I'm about to be attacked again. Okay, as long as I don't go fucking around with data anymore. That should be fine. Okay. As you walk for Tambor, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Roach. You come behind Fang and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You're here to vouch for this layabout? I am. She laughs. Well, what are you two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. Hey, it's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out. Getting them settled, sorting their life out. They're a sleeper, you know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help. But if you want to keep this job, you're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Fang not sullen. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then. She turns to you. And look, I don't mean it. Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, don't know. You'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fang clapped you on the back. We've been through so much shit. Alright. I appreciate the solidarity. He turns, I lost myself. He takes out his slate pulsing with the pale light. Now let's take a look at what you are really here for. Later, a warring mess of code streams coming directly from the Ripple Worm as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Thanks rolls to the display says a lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message thread, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops. He screams, scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows the entry that you see a bold corporate logo notched as the words below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? He's speaking with him personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted and redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility, right here in the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? The wastes. It's the section of the eye I couldn't reclaim. It was too damaged to cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connecting spoke from the hub, but the spoke's broken now, so the only way to get is the long way around the rim, past Greenway. He shows you on his slate. I am not doing all that. Fang looks away, thinking, Conway have been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moving everyone out and reclaiming the whole rock. What's their angle? Arden has to be offering them something. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Arden is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Downstairs at the middle distance. We have to get to the facility. The answer to whatever Arden has been prepping and planning is to be there. And we're going to catch him in the act. Give him 5, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you at the Greenway. See you on the Greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fig squeezes your shoulders. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with us. I haven't forgotten about the tracker on your either, but I'm going to need to be back in my beta pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing you a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on fixing in my brakes. Working on a fix in my brakes, he winks. Ben grins lightly. Now I've got to ask you for something. For some time. I gotta ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck with that. He waves as we walk back to the bar where Jenna is standing. A look of exhaustion in her eyes. We got an upgrade point. Oh. Could upgrade my intuition stuff. Let's just sit on it for now. How long does this have? Forever. So she get four dice. I don't think there's fuck all I can do right now. I mean, at least making noodles pays. Oh man, what you bet we aren't going to be able to get on that ship? Oh, here we go. Oh, this fucking prick. No. He's paler than usual at hunch. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few circles of beard growth? Or a few cycles of beard growth. Friend. Colleague, he smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember now how Snark canceled your contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I'll ask everything. Let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what do you think? That was it? I don't care. Well, it was. Except, Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old Epstein gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than me, truly. What disaster would that be? Who? That's the question, isn't it? Fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends you see, some colleagues, about what went down. And it turns out Epstein canceled their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. He was smuggling sleepers out from under Epsonard's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistled. They call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives you a look for the paper. I forget. Why are you telling me this? Because I'm your friend, Ethan says, looking you in the eye. And friends help each other out. What do you want? Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off my debt. Oh, for God's sake. Seems they are that kind of business. Well, yeah, of course. Where did you think you were, dude? I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside. He looks pitifully, even more than he does when they clownish act. Then work it off. You should be glad the anger rising in him now. That I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you. And whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs fingers between the two. We don't have a choice. So you keep from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. Straight 50-50 deal? He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Smiles. He looks like he looks like shit warmed up. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about what cold eye absent piece of shit on his way here to the core system. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down to the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Great. Great. So now I have to deal with that bullshit. I should have... Oh my god, it's gonna take so much. So, I can seal this thing here. See how bad this goes. Okay, so the core crop is saved. Oh, this was the deterioration of the biome. Oh, okay. You and Bliss are floating in the baylock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around in the chamber as you carry by a lazy wind. Bliss bows a little. Well, thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do so bad yourself. She checks her tool belt. Seems like you were getting into a good rhythm. Then now familiar sequences of chunks and rattle sound out, and then the door hisses open. The moment it's done, you know something has once again gone wrong. What's all this? Bliss asks, confused, looking at Mortz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored with the bay floor. He has clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Mortz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face adds, they were very thankful. I bet they were. She clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Harry leans over and struggles with the catch on each side of the top of the crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Don't. She gives you a hard look. This isn't my fault. Mort finally gets the catch free and the lid floats open, drifting into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump floats up with it. Mort reaches out and catches it as it passes. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom. Paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Bliss starts laughing. God damn, I feel like commune Should have known they didn't have a shit to rub between them. She knocks a small mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Mortz grabs at her hand. These are good, fresh. We could sell them. To who, Mortz? We're running a grocery now. We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will shut down. We can't pay for our parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Mort's face. Mort's right. Is it not? Fine. Maybe Mort is right. But what do you do? But what do we do between now and market day? She rubs her forehead. What a joke this place is turning out to be. Mort closes the crates and starts moving them. It isn't that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. They'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Looks like I went to the business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong, then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Mort mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You'd better be on your way too. All right, we got mushrooms. This is go to cycle 4. Okay. All right. Do anything there? Oh, I could throw something at you, I guess. Endurance, engage. Oh, I get more for... Yeah, I could be a people person. Alright, working the door, taking deliveries, front, assist cocktails, alcohol, and violence. Repeatable actions. Ethan's dead. Alright, yep. I hate to see a scumbag suffer. Alright, let's go here and give these mushrooms. Hooray. Whatever the fuck that accomplished. I don't think there's much else I can do, so let's just hit the hay. Yeah, I got a while before Maywick gets here. I got shit rolls. Awesome. Alright. So that's 3 day. She's on 4, so everything else is on cooldown. So the only thing I can really do is pay off dipshit's fucking stuff here. Let's not get hungry again. Oh good, I can't even eat. Alright. God damn it. Yeah, I get more out of... There we go. Halfway. Alright, I don't think there's much else I can do. Other than sleep. So this too, I'll have to do... Yeah, that's fine. So many things need to cycle. So many cycles needed. Alright. Ooh, we got some really good ones. Alright, you're still processing. You're still I'm gonna make sure I don't miss anything. It's got 2 more. What you want to bet that that's not gonna work? Oh yeah, he wants me to go to the other side of the fucking ship. I don't want to do that. Alright, well, I paid off his stupid debt. They're never gonna release my desk, they shits. Ethan kicks at the locker and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing at himself. You watch him from the locker room. Calm down, they'll do it. There's no way. He spits on the floor in the old habit. They like habits, sniveling little shits like us to work their club. Saves them the overhead, and they get to boss us around. He kicks the locker again and swears. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edge gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers, bringing nail guns into the club, and pouring endless shots of gear-roll for ignorant Havergun worker crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But, you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have there. I don't have any idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the break, thinking about it. What am I supposed to do when Warren gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to make my end of the deal. It's simple. He throws the personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back, and he pats your chest. What? Why are we doing this? Well, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid enough. Simple. Simple plans are the best. If you don't notice to take us a gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Either works, at least I never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the girl one last kick for good. Let me know when you want to do this, then we both move as one and meet up in the... I'm not helping you with this, but don't take too long or I really will shoot this place up, he grins. You know I'll do it. No, you won't. You're a fucking wuss. You're all bark and no bite. Yeah, a little bit. Enough to get to the next day. Okay, well that was a waste of effort. What is this? Oh, emphasis preparing to grow a capsule. He has had to heavily adapt his recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. The eminence its imminence from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before, and he is slicing it finally. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with a sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids transparent and opaque and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper, he smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match the feeling somehow, or maybe you feel better for telling it. Recall your oldest memories. You start by explaining when you were immolated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it's an internal part of your process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable. Or perhaps it's a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some of the memories survive, and then on occasion they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one reoccurring memory which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how the wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but you just can't bring it to mind. Emphas nods throughout, cooking as he does with a deft and skilled movement. You start to trail off as you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's. At the same time, how you always feel with a certain sadness. The sadness remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphas finishes cooking and meets your eyes. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me, he smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps with girol into it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce in whorls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat in a way that you weren't even sure your body could be warm. It is a small mercy. You think that Espen Arapol left you this pleasure. Many of the features of the frame that are too similar to human experiences, you know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so there needs to be embodied experiences must be met. That is why you breathe in when you do not need air. Without that simulation, that sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excessive, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food, you feel the warmth. Nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. At least they explained why you are pseudo-human. As you finish, Emphas takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you. Neither of you feel the need to say anything anymore. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market. Somehow it changed. Yay! I'm glad he got his mushrooms. Okay, I don't think there's anything here that I give a flying fuck about. Still got a rotation on that. A rotation on that. See, my access to the ship mean nothing. Oh, I guess I could do this. Need energy. What do I need scrap for? I think I could sell it. Can't think of anything better to do with this dice. Whoa. So make me a couple bucks. Or not. Unpleasantly gooey. This is still cycling. This is still cycling. Alright, I can't do anything else. Alright, let's see. Are we gonna get off this fucking shithole? Why not? Labor Mars is leaning against the corridor while it's time. He looks away. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? I'm ready. Alright then, we're in business. He pushes away from the wall. This has to work. Sleeper has to. He looks down. If it doesn't. Is this okay? I don't think so. But she isn't hiding that from anyone. Look, Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. He runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, I didn't mean to be. Sorry, didn't mean to be. He smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. Straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do. But the Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. Scratches the side of it. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. He shakes his head. And I would hate not to pay back my debts. More scratches. I've got to get back. He nods and walks away. I'm out. See you up there. Okay, that's done. Don't care about any of that shit. Don't care about any of that shit. And I don't care about any of that shit. Alright, let me take a look at this first. What the fuck is this thing? Oh my god. So this has the potential to lose 2 rigged, but gain possibly 3. Oh my god, you gotta fill this whole thing up. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Alright, here we go. Alright, there's a crowd, but you spot the enemy immediately as you enter the dock. They're waiting at the corridor where seals and securities are checking the crews into the onboard ship. Those that manage to get up to the hub are crowded near the entrance, but they know their chances of getting on board has long gone. Liam! The spots running the crowd. Sleeper! We're here. They're standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the possessions they have and is small enough to be carried all in one hand. Hi, Mina. It is right with excitement. She seems strangely at home in the microgravity. But then you remember that she has spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot. You hand over the cell ID to Lim. Oh, didn't he already have it? Whatever. Keeping your own. He turns into the back of the fourth in the light. Where did your friend even get this picture, Sleeper? It looks like my old Conway ID. He looked at Shimmer, younger Limmer, staring out of the film, harder and clean cut. I spoke to the guard here. He nods to the white and green clad security on. They'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the core crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following the lead, you inspect your ID. As you lift up the film and the light, you see something strange, something that makes you flinch. The face printed on the film is one you recognize immediately, but it's not you. At least, it's not how you look now. You squint at the ghost, confused why you hadn't noticed earlier. Yeah, why didn't you look at that? It is a picture you remember being taken. A memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing the forms, the walk to the sleeper tank. the cold metal floor. You remember the SNARP employee who helped you in, her smile clean and surgical. You freeze in place, thinking of you that's still asleep somewhere in the SNARP facility that won't wake up until you're recovered and disposed of. And now you're leaving. Will they ever wake up? Sleeper. Liam interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, then notice the guard gesturing to both of you to come forward. You kick off and float over to them. Steady yourself as the guardrail. You hang back, letting Liam present his ID film first. The guard slides it across the white machine, much like the one Castor printed them from. You reflexively run the puncture mark on your hand, even though there is no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Mia waved through, are waved through. The guard smiles at her excited face. Liam turns back to check on as you're coming. The guard beckons you forward. Board, let's get out of here. You shake off the doubts and head over to the ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass it through the scanner and wave you through. A new life built of old things. You okay? Liam asks, concerned as you catch up with them. You are so slow, robot. Mina teases, grabbing you with a small hand. I'm good. Liam nods and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you. Liam relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs onto the clothes for purchase, pulling herself onto your arm. You all proceed to the walkway and the entrance of the dockroom bridge, yawning wide in above you. Are we family, robot? Mina asks you. Mina asks as you move. Jesus, taking you by surprise. Yeah, I guess so. Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. You keep moving up into the docking bridge, then along the thin glass-walled connector all the time. Mina catches up to you. The lack of gravity means you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon and try to think of this huge machine as home. Later, when you settle in your bunk after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Liam with endless and infectious excitement, you find yourselves looking at your ID film once more. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. Hey yo! Hey Greggles, welcome! I think I'm about done with this game. Welcome to the end of it. Where is that? It's still the picture of the old you, the person that signed up to have the consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of SNARP. But something else. Yeah, true enough. Something else has crept into the image, an underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you, you know? This is a very interesting game. Have you ever played Citizen Sleeper? The you that survives the eye, that made the friends here, that found the way out, that escaped against all odds. It's an interesting game. It's a very interesting game. It's certainly unique to me, anyway. It's mostly a text-based game. There's some interesting dice rolling mechanic to it. The other way, you might never wake up, you might never live again, but so be it. They consigned you to the doom of life for their own gain. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. Okay. You lie back on the bunk and you thrust. You lie back on your bunk as you thrust of the side reel's vast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decades. That's quite not right. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. I will stay with you when your body starts to fail. Despite the best attempts of Liam and Mina, as the years stack up and it exceeds its safe operating period by a decade. It will be the thing that you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness between which Mina will keep you in your frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. It will still be there when Mina wakes you up, tears in her eyes to tell you Liam's inevitable death. And it will not relent, despite your despair, desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear, as Mina shuts down all of the most vital of all your functions and hopes, beyond hope, that you make it to your final destination, all the while doubting that you will. Yet your body's deteriorating, so you're basically disintegrating, kind of. But for now, this moment of departure, it is still a new sound, a new feeling, and because of this, it is filled with the promise of the future. And so you settle back on your bunk and close your eyes. In a moment, you are sleeping a perfect dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember. Hooray! That was pretty cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff in this game that I didn't get to. There's more of the map to unlock, and more pathways to finalize. But holy hell, what a game! All right. Treasure hunters. Interesting. Yeah, it's announced. It's already out. I actually bought it already. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. I've been streaming. I know the stream on the counter only counts 5, almost 6 hours. That's after the stream break. It's been a nice, long, wonderful day. And hopefully, now that I'm on my vacation kind of thing, I'll be able to do this more often. So I will be on tomorrow. I don't think I'm really going to have... I'm not going to plan a time, because it's just whenever it's available. And then I will... So yeah, I'll be on... What is today? Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah. So I'll be on tomorrow, and then I'm going to take the weekend off, because that's when I hang out with the parents. And then all of next week, I should be streaming. And I should be doing nice long streams, too. So, yep. I will see... Greggles, I'll see you later.